Hello, everybody, and welcome to ParagOnline 119 Tekken. I'm here with Foxhound. It's almost the month of Bob coming up very soon. But first off, how you doing?
Oh, we eating just like Bob's gonna be eating, and just like Mac is gonna be eating up the competition. I hate to say that I think that he's gonna be good on that character, but I think he's gonna be good on that character. I think he'll like it, and Ulsan as well. Can't wait for that, y'all. I just want you to know we have a very special guest with us this evening.
Tell me.
His name is JDCR in the plush. That's right, not in the flesh, but in the plush. He's here with us. JDCR, of course, always tuning in to Paragon FGC, Paragon Online in the ladder format, 7 o'clock Eastern Standard Time on Thursdays. Every week, you know, the man, the myth, the legend, and his faithful companion, Armor King, are here with us in the building. And we got a bunch of amazing competitors this evening as well. Graham, who else do we got here this evening?
Oh, man. We were talking about this ahead of time. We have Shadow, we have Sergey, Stroganoff, of course, L-Train, Peeling. Who am I missing?
We got Soft and Wet. Got him in the mix. L-Train Locomotive has been on a tear. He's been putting his train in all the stations recently. We got Dashavel, Madi Sleepy, the GOAT, Dr. V, Jake Man, MD, and more.
And
Harvey Chris.
more to come.
It's tough for me to say this. I think that RV Crisp chose his correct character in Kunimitsu. I think that's tough for me to say because I don't think that the Kunimitsu is really the right character for anybody. But out of the characters that I have seen RV Crisp play, his Clive is good, and I think that the Kunimitsu style really suits him. So I'm looking forward to seeing what he's got later on tonight, as well as Nick RM, who is also in the mix currently. Looking forward to seeing them. As little as I like to say that I'm looking forward to see an Alyssa player. Nick has surprised us quite a few times, namely in last Combo Breaker. He did really well. I want to say he got 49th. I have to double check that, check the numbers on it, but I'm looking forward to see that come up with that boy.
Yeah, well, and also don't forget, Nick also plays Azucena.
I'll take that. I'll take that.
So he's got a reasonably ethical pick as opposed to just the Elisa. I like what you were talking about the Kunimitsu for RV Chris too, because I think all the consensus that I've heard about people who were playing Clive for a very long time were saying that Clive has strong, essentially fundamental buttons, and strong offense essentially, but generally one-dimensional offense with little ability to confuse your opponent with stance transitions and other things like that. He's very binary, right? And so I think Kunimitsu is very binary, has a lot of the same strengths in terms of not that punishable, very good offense, really good buttons, but has the ability to do stance transitions, often very good stance transitions. You can't really armor through things like that. So I think, to your point, much better pick for the player.
Oh my goodness, Kibbs. Say it ain't so, Kibbs, on the Kunimitsu. Matt Niero, put him in a body bag out here. It's Kibbs from South Florida. Don't at me right now. Weren't you on Armor King? Why would anybody switch off Armor King to become a Kunimitsu player?
That is a very good question. But I've been seeing Kibbs playing Kuni quite a while recently. So this seems like maybe, people follow their heart sometimes.
Listen, we all have to make our mistakes. I definitely dated a few girls. I followed what I thought was my heart back in the day, and I learned eventually. Just like Kibbs is learning today about this wall. What else we got?
Alright, Matt Nero checking with plus frames, just jabbing through, and now Kibbs.
Ooh.
Oh man, I like that he put that delay in there, but Matt Nero found a way to take it down.
Love that. Ooh, let the Fabuki knee rip. Now that shows chutzpah, confidence, and you show just a little bit too much of your hand in there, and you heal. What a sick first round for our evening.
He keeps showing a lot of experience there with the realignment for the beat.
Yes. Yeah, 10 seconds, and already we have so much life gone. A lot that could come back, though. Damn, these 4-4-2s.
Maybe not. matcherino not taking the guaranteed mid.
Guaranteed mid after what button?
Oh, after down 2. After down 2 on E.
Ah. Whoa! We got ourselves real early $50 from Retroactive Community in here in our matcherino. Thank y'all so much. With matcherino on the screen. Appreciate you.
Yeah, good reminder for everybody. If you haven't gone and checked out the matcherino, please go complete it at some point at your convenience.
Reminder, matcherino hot off of top 3 last week. Great sidestep right, but did not get the electric wind god fist. Just got a little neutral. He says, I got those. Even though it's late in my startup of my warm-ups, I don't think anybody was going to be able to convert off that combo. Let's be real.
No, that was definitely unexpected as well.
Oh. Nice interrupt.
Great. Ooh. Trying to keep it tight.
Ooh. Double backdash. matcherino has excellently used that option as a what are you going to do? Let me see if I can stop you option. And it has worked out so much in just his first game.
Yeah, matcherino seems to be flipping between strong plus frames into basic frame traps like jab, jab. And then alternatively, stepping back, hoping that Kibbs is going to match.
This damn down forward 1-2 string counter hit, done, did it. Perfect is real nice to get, especially when you're walking into final round.
That Kibbs feeling a little re-energy. Ooh, wow, you can actually get that as a pickup.
Maybe on, like, if they wake up a certain direction, we're gonna have to lab that.
This matchup is like kind of alright for Reina, I feel like, considering you can get tsunami kicks, but up forward 3 connects on the sidestep. Kibbs is going to have a good advantage here.
With the back 1 into some back turn Oki. Kibbs gates it away though. What are we doing with the heat while standing 2-1? matcherino trying to use their heat, but once the heat engager bad.
Oh,
you dead. Why you do that?
No heat means you can't even Heaven's Wrath bait that.
Yeah, that's why I'm sitting here. Now, it could be the tried and true Hell Sweep attempt, and then misinput, didn't hold the down forward input long enough.
Yeah, I could have gotten it from while standing from the crouch dash by accident, and just all in a moment, you're in block stun, and you get, the wrong input.
Yeah. Professional A-Lith, I got a question for you. You're saying I'm from Florida, I can't be a GOAT, I wouldn't survive the Everglades. How does that make sense when the Everglades are in Florida? In what world do you get some sort of degree? I don't know what that is. I don't know which college is giving you your accreditation, sir.
I feel like goats probably can survive Florida like pretty easily too. Like they're not.
Honestly, goats, it would be like super easy because they thrive in super hilly terrain. But it's super flat around here, so it would be like, me going into your local.
Damn.
Damn, I like the pressure matcherino got going on here.
Yeah. matcherino really wants Kibbs to press on something.
Ooh.
There we go. And he's finally starting to implement some lows, considering that Kibbs is just stand blocking everything.
Factual. Yeah, the Kibbs is like he's using the movement of Kunimitsu to be like not really needing to worry about the lows. Does get interrupted here though. Heat first, maybe we get a wall.
Both of these players are playing too conservatively for how the game state is, and matcherino is finding an opportunity to kind of mash first a little bit.
And keeping the pressure. And the 4-4-2. You would think that it was back in Season 1, dog. He's using that 4-4-2 like it's a throwback Thursday.
I feel like people need to realize that 4-4-2 is still a very good call.
Oh, yeah. It's more steppable, but it's still extremely good. Down to wall combo. Kibbs with the delay and the great spacing, and yet another perfect.
Yeah, Kibbs showing the really good adjustment with back 4-3 from that weird wall splat or wall angles. He really wants to find it down forward 1-2.
Nothing wrong with that. I mean, especially with that extra QCF 1+2 that you can get in the open with wall splats. Yeah. Oh boy, speaking of. Trying to fight their way out. Getting wall splat for the 12-framer. It walked you forward. And we get ourselves game 3 already?
Yes. Already. It's been fast, but we're getting there.
Wow.
We're seeing the start of a mini game of matcherino doing forward 2 into Sentai and Kibbs down jab. Because armor does beat that.
It does, and so does the Sentai 4, if I'm not mistaken. Or Sentai 3+4 as well. So
matcherino, wow.
We know that option has been tested to death. 5 players, especially if they've been playing since season 1. Man, matcherino is so good at being able to land that wall combo. Can be pretty high execution.
That down jab of the wall was super dangerous because it would have been a wall splat had he chose the armor. And now he's trying to do it. He wants to put it on the table as a threatening option. 1-1 and the sidestep gets challenged by Kibbs successfully.
G-Clef cannons galore. Tekken 8 is giving you music to your eyes. And already we got the War Goddess kick electric size.
Oh, big punish. Wall splatting from 13 frames. Oh, yep. There it is. Back turn.
Low-key off-axis, I thought it wasn't going to be 15 frame punishable. I'm like, oh, you know, maybe it's hitting on a later frame, but it wasn't.
That was actually a very cool cross-up follow-up anyway. If Kibbs didn't intend to do that, go to the lab. That looked gold. That looked like gold.
Yeah. That was definitely something you want to replicate. Be tough, though. Kibbs try to go deep into the move list here for the stance transition. Finally lands a down forward 1-2-2. And yes, sir, Kibbs trying to climb the ladder one rung at a time over the 3rd placer from last week.
Even though he's getting caught occasionally by these forward 2s, Kibbs is showing a lot of expertise in this matchup specifically. I think it needs to be said that he's playing this very well.
I have to agree with you. Look at the movement. Kibbs is getting out of trouble, but not being super spastic about it. Look at that. Back
the hop kick connect. Wait, he's able to. Oh,
didn't get the pickup. Why electric? I guess that he thought that Kibbs was going to be grounded. Boom.
Yeah, he thought he was probably going to get a grounded kick. There it is. Forward 2. Gets the follow-up. matcherino stays alive.
Good here. Landed it. Sentai stance mix.
Oh, the sidestep right finally worked out. He'd been stepping in theoretically the wrong direction.
Got himself a nice electric and got this whip punish as well. 100 damage, our first of the night. High score for it. Plenty of extra. That's 170 in just 2 interactions.
Big hell sweep into another low. matcherino with a very controlling round, and Kibbs did not want to press in that situation.
85% in 2 interactions, in case you all are wondering what the percentage point for that was. Woo! We're right up there. That's the best float you could want.
Yep. Takes the Oki. Oh. There we go, matcherino.
That was kind of a same type frame, bro.
Yeah. matcherino's throwing out some ignorance in the last round. And this is when you want to do it.
Exactly. We need that hell sweep and then deal with it. matcherino using his favorite button to end the round with. Saw it so many times last Thursday, and I'm sure we're going to see it a lot more. Great first set. But I want to remind you all about the importance of not playing with your food. You cannot allow game 3s to happen if you have any say about it. Because anytime that you lose a game and you end up in a tie situation for how many sets that you've won or lost later on down the line when we're starting to do the calculations, well, that's going to bite you. So make sure that you're winning 2-0 as much as you possibly can and playing as many sets as you possibly can. I want to make sure that we lift up those grinders, whether they are up at the very tippity top, 13-0, or if you're 0-13, it don't matter. I want to see you playing and playing and playing. We're running suicides back to our round robin tonight.
Yeah, and speaking of, for anybody who's not super familiar with the rules, if it's your first time watching, the way it works is people play unlimited games up into our 9 p.m. cutoff time, 9 p.m. Eastern, where both of us are in Eastern time, so typically we shortcut for that. And then what happens is we tally up the end scores, and whoever has the best win-loss ratio in terms of like the amount of games played, wins versus losses, is going to be in the top side of the bracket, and then the loser side of the bracket is the remaining people who basically just make the cut. And so generally the idea is, let's say for instance you have one person who's 6-0 and somebody else who's 7-1. The person with more games played is going to supersede the person with the better win ratio. It's basically how many more wins do you have than other people, and then the tiebreaker is games.
Yep. How many more sets wins, and then we go how many more game wins, and then we go, well, what about head to head? Did they play each other in the ladder? If they did, who won that? And there's all sorts of different tiebreakers right there. So just play as many games as you can and win as many games as you can, and don't even worry about it. Don't let them win at all. Periodo. I got to run back what I said earlier on about Nick RM. Earlier on, I said that he showed out very spectacularly in Combo Breaker 2026. And I said, hey, I think he got 49th. I was incorrect. He got 33rd at Combo Breaker. Very good performance. He did really well in Frosty Faustings as well. I want to say he definitely made top 8. I just can't remember where.
It was a top 8 finish. I think he might have come out at like maybe 5th place or something like that, because I think I'm trying to remember exactly how it shook out. I was there. I was sitting in the stands, but I just forgot where he placed.
5th place. He lost to the Mayor in that losers quarterfinal. That was a sick one. I loved that Frosty Faustings, especially because finally get to see Joe Crush, Shadow 20Z in that top 8. And we saw Nomar get 2nd place. Yep. Shadow 20Z got his Frozen Throne defended, so he's a 2-time champion. Anyway, beautiful stuff. We're going to take a look at the numbers later on. We haven't really gotten to cook with the sets too much right now. Don't want to kind of count our eggs before they hatch, but we are 1/4-ish, about a 5th of the way to finishing our ladder format. If you haven't already, put your hat in, get in here, and break it up.
I will say, spoiler alert, a little bit, is we do have our first 3-0, and it's Shadow 20Z.
You don't say.
Yeah, I probably didn't need to actually like say that in a dramatic fashion, because you probably assumed it was going to be happening, but
nothing wrong with a little bit of dramatic flair. Listen, if you are gonna announce the greatest comedian of all time, you're just gonna be like, all right, well, you know who this is, but here's Foxhound. Anyway, moving on. We're looking for another set, and it's coming. Yes, sir. Surge and Mormon Combat. What is Mormon Combat doing playing Alyssa?
Oh, I've seen this a little bit. I've seen Mormon playing the Alyssa occasionally. He still is mostly a bear player, and he's been kind of poking around on a few other characters. We'll see. We'll see how this
is a Lily player, so I'm confused. See, now if that was a bear sidestep right down forward 2-1, that would be a launch. You got nothing for it. Look at you. Clankers on vacation indeed. Honestly, this is kind of a cute little honeymoon idea for Jack and Alyssa. They finally settle their differences. Alyssa took her head off and it exploded, and Jack was like, you know what? I've been looking for somebody like you my entire life.
Wow. Does this mean that Alyssa finally curves
Lars?
Lars, yeah.
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 Surely. Ooh, no back
Surely, right?
4-4. Could have had something more. Oh my god. Over my knee.
Oh, late punish.
Throw punish. Yeah, the dirty bubble always difficult to punish, but at that range, I feel like I've seen something. Can we get the break? Oh, we got it! That's what I'm talking about.
I always wondered why they call it a dirty bubble when like it's like the cleaner looking bubble. So the red bubble should be the dirty one, right?
That's true. I think the fact that it exists makes it dirty.
Yeah, it is kind of a dirty move.
And it used to be way worse when it was like you could have the cross up 360 into heat dash. You can still 360 it, you just can't heat dash anymore.
Okay, so Mormon takes the first round. Both of them pretty patient so far in terms of not a lot of mashing so far yet.
We've seen quite a few power crushes. Throw number 2 unbroken by Mormon Combat. Tries to go for the upper, nothing doing.
Mormon taking conservative. Oh, that was a really interesting mix-up there.
All about the spacing, boosting it back up. Ooh. See, these power crushes all over the place, and this one could be really dastardly, but there's gonna be a lot of scaling.
If this was Joe Crush, I'd be like, he's dead, but
That's crazy.
he might be slightly alive.
So you ain't got it like Joe.
He does.
That's a fair statement. Joe even beat the great and powerful Saint in Texas Showdown. That was a fire trade to finish out that last round. Mormon Combat still getting the pickup, blowing up the wall. What we got for breakfast?
I do like that he chose to go directly into destruction there.
Same. Just keep the pedal to the hello? Why'd she fly back so far?
I don't know, but it's kind of favorable for Mormon.
Definitely.
Surge comes back in
you
to
definitely
get
want to face away from Jack. Only single, no duck under.
I feel like from that headbutt, doesn't he get a guaranteed follow-up?
Yeah, but it was blocked, it wasn't hit.
Oh, okay, right, because it has to be on counter hit, right?
Young counter hit guy. Oh my god. Nope. Combat and Surge, 8 seconds remaining, neither one using heat.
Oh.
And just as I speak it, perfect time to rock the heat burst.
Surge remembering at the last moment. Catches Mormon out of the sky.
I mean, if I'm in a situation like that where I'm like range 4, I'm like, okay, what do I have? Oh look, I still have heat.
There was a moment at the very beginning of this where I thought that like maybe Mormon had picked Elisa because he didn't want to fight Lily with the bear, and then Surge had picked Jack to not fight the bear with Lily.
Yeah, and ironically,
it seems like they've agreed to this match.
Oh, you see what I see, or what I don't see. I don't see it say counter hit, which means he just took his hands off the stick there.
Yeah. Tragic that follows up.
Yep, on neutral guard. Yeah, and also to come back to that conversation about the matchup, can we get another one? No, we do not.
That almost looked like a controller issue for a second. It just like didn't react.
Wait, you know, sometimes sometimes it's your fingers, sometimes it's the controller. But I think that actually Jack is pretty good up against the Alyssa matchup if you use the Gamma Howl, because you absorb those chainsaw hits and actually get recoverable life.
Yeah, I agree with that. And I also think, missed the uppercut. I think that a lot of Alyssa gameplay seems to be based around stealing frames with armor. And Jack's is just better.
Here.
Oh!
The weight, hate, and Mormon Combat says, I'm not going to eat that. You're going to eat crow.
But the sidewall is weird. I would have rage it there. Not here. There. Before, when you had a chance.
Not there.
not there. Before, when you were still, never in the air.
Mormon Combat rolls out the rocket. Did you get that thing I sent you? Of course I didn't. I ducked under it and I launched you.
Oh, special delivery. Surge has been looking very commanding so far. Oh, nice pickup too.
I have never seen that pickup. Stomp into standing 4.
I had no idea you could do that either, but Surge apparently did. Missed the third hit to be able to get to the wall. Mormon is really just... Wow. Surge is having none of this.
We get our easy-ish wall combo there. Toe smash. Surge playing the god stance there. And gotta be careful here. Another low? Forward and bang.
Their players have a particular style, and I feel like you're seeing it exactly right here.
100%. Ooh, they tried to get the launch earlier on the slide, but it was too meaty, and therefore they did not get it. Moment Combat kept the momentum, finished off with the Adidas Annihilator.
Shredding them shoes like Zion.
Ooh, kill him.
Surge, I feel like if you're playing against a bear player, especially against a player like Mormon, you can't let him drag you into his pace. You got to just play your game.
Yeah,
because he is going to sit there and make you want to have fun, and then that's how he gets you.
No punish on the homing launcher from Surge. Excuse you. Moment Combat getting eaten up by the straight up comfortability of Surge. Honestly, we saw so much of neutral guard, standing still, not having a care in the world. And a couple of missed punishes, but none that were like super duper egregious. And nothing like, like crazy jack specialists, but making sure that we use the throws consistently, mix them up. It's good stuff.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, and there was definitely a moment there where like Mormon was trying to break down the gameplay in order to try to take advantage of probably like every bear's strength area is just like sitting there and then making like an extreme timing read. You know, throwing out armor after a massive delay, doing a bunch of lows, and then catching somebody ducking on like the 5th low. And there was a brief moment where he was trying to like build the kind of offense that he's used to fighting, it felt like. But Surge said, I'm not going to play that game, and just ran it normally, and he ended up getting run over for that.
I'm going to let you finish, but we got Big Dame 21, Big Gamer the Damer out here in our chat. Hope you're doing good out in Paris. Miss you. Hope to see you at CEO. I know I will. I know I won't be able to miss you. That Foxhound! I can hear it already from across the seas. So I hope you're doing real well. Hope everybody else is doing really well out here for ParagOnline number 1970 something. 119 it is
119,
this evening. And we've got over 70 people in here. And I think it's about time that we gave the viewers a little look at the bracket numbers. But looks like we got another banger ready for you. We're going to have to come back to those standings in just a minute.
Well, we got Smajo, but we got Smajo on a different pick, too. No Azucena right now. It's Zafina.
Round 1. Fight.
Everybody going to this Zafina pick, man. I've been seeing it all over. And we got NGL Pain. Now, this wouldn't be a next generation squad member from the likes of NG Obscure, would it?
Ooh, that's a good question. Is this Nightwing?
Cut.
This looks like Nightwing.
It's very Nightwing. Good catch. Okay.
Smajo, I've noticed that Smajo has multiple picks and has been kind of aggressively going after other ones. Because we saw, I think it was like a week ago, I saw Smajo on Bears.
I think it's about that time right now. Like, Season 3 just started, but if we're being honest here, Season 3 didn't give players, the specialists, a lot to really play with. A single new move and not that many different properties for a lot of characters means that a lot of players are kind of feeling in a rut with their mains and are trying out new ones, I think.
Yeah, that's a pretty good point. I think, like, if you know your character at this point, it's been 3 seasons, you can probably go and pick up another one and kind of see how it works. And I think that even right now, the tier lists for characters are very theoretical. You know, there's a lot of characters that are considered to be extremely strong, but like, you don't see like top 5 EWC playing League right now.
We currently do not, even though EU swears to death that that character is top 5 or top 10. And I want to know who is going to play him. So I want to know. 4 seconds remaining. So let's go for the Albatross. And then we hit the down forward 1-2 with the back step. Okay. That is down forward 1-2, right? Where she puts that.
I think, yes. Yeah. Right. I've actually heard that that's like entirely interruptible too, like after the first like its second hit high, I think. I think the whole down forward 1 extension is just kind of like
the third hit, usually they'll leave. It's kind of like Kunimitsu, where they'll just delay the hell out of it. But they don't have to.
wow. The Pain just walks up and grabs there. Pretty smart stuff.
Solid, especially since we've already seen the parry come out from Smajo, and we've seen lots of heat engages from L-Pain, and like continuing to use it to keep Smajo on the wall. Really, you see an understander of map presence, but Smajo getting a duck under and a launch. Can we hit that wall?
Oh, yes we can. And the low splat is right there. Actually, that was a resplat.
Excellent. Ooh, no launch.
Minus 15. Yeah, not really punishable by Steve in that way.
I think those squid hands are more than minus 15. Chat, remind me. Tell me. I know you know.
How much is it's Scarecrow back 1+2. If anybody can look it up.
Yeah, I want to say it's like 17 or 18. Remind me, chat. Ayúdame. Ooh, baby. Jawbreaker!
Wow, nice. Another good wall standing launch.
Caught you duck it. The amount of times I watch people duck the Mantis down forward 1, I'm like, dang, man, it must really not be reactable.
It's really not. There's so much in. It feels like Zafina has a lot of moves that are on the borderline of reactability.
For sure. Oh my god. Right on the frame where Smajo was aerial. You don't see the Rage Arc come out. Massage Punches doesn't finish it.
And you know what, Foxhound? I googled it because they didn't, and it's exactly minus 18. Scarecrow back 1+2.
Okay.
So technically launch punishable.
Round 1.
Hell, more than technically, especially for Steve. You know, I mean, it's a relatively difficult input. You gotta push your stick forward to down forward and then hit the 2 button.
I mean, well, you also have access to up 2.
You do. Which is
I
clearly
think
the cooler option.
Yeah.
Couple of PDX combos there from Smajo, celebrating PDX's matrimony. L-Pain says, I don't care about that motherfucker. I am finishing my combo. I'm going to show you right now.
Here's a Swindler to pick up. And a weird side wall angle here. No, actually got the Gatling punches.
Ooh! 102, high score. We have usurped. And that was kind of fire. It like sucked him into the correct axis.
Yes. Really strong stuff from L-Pain. That was cool when you see a specialist like that really knows how to do their combos. Nice 1+2 break. Less time to do that than normal off of this way.
Let's see. I'm gonna need to see more of L-Pain to call him the specialist, alright? Hey, you never know. Could just be that he got lucky. You know what? You got that. Alright, I will give you that. Maybe you just didn't know that the other one was launch punishable. But that one I'll give you ball knowledge for.
We got down forward 4 connect, so Smajo immediately burns heat to try to take a pressure guess away.
I didn't know if we pressed down forward 2 with a tornado. Like that 154 string. Definitely punishable. I'm pretty sure that's way more punishable. It's cool.
Whoa.
Gets under the wall running too? Or off axis? I'm not sure, but L-Pain still comes away with it.
That low ended up clipping airborne and just barely did any damage. So Smajo got a tough round taken away. Still seems to be relatively in it. 1+2 again. Trying to catch with the Manicore.
Smajo is not doing a good job of making sure that their back is not to the wall. Elpain is consistently pushing them back there. Another punish. Down back 3-2. That might have to help me out.
Elpain, I think, has like kind of realized that Smajo is trying to turn take with like pretty risky buttons.
Yeah, and
you can just
not doing a lot of counter hit. Yeah, really true.
Well, I mean, from a Steve standpoint, right? You have like back one, right? But Smajo's barely going to be standing for most of this match. Oh, never mind. As I say that, here comes the back one.
Again, Elpain not wanting to use the Rage Art in that off-axis situation, and of course, we have to do what the Steve players do and say lights out. Gotta finish it out with down 2.
That was pretty good. I mean, like I think the Zafina is coming along, but obviously wasn't good enough to be able to take that match.
Yeah, I felt like there were some options when Smajo was with their back to the wall that were chosen that I was like, why do you choose that button there? Why 1+2 4 there? Why? Well, hop kick is obvious. You hop kick because you want them to die for trying to do a low or trying to do something on the wrong timing. But I feel like there were some buttons, and I'm not trying to compare literally every Zafina player in the world to Shadow, but right. I think, what would Shadow have done there? And maybe when we look later, we'll have our eyes on it, and maybe we'll get to talk about it. Just like we're about to talk about these numbers, about the standings, we were going to talk about them last time. Graham, do you have your eyes on them?
Yeah, okay, so speaking of Shadow at 4-0 right now, followed by L-Train, Jake Man, RB Chris, all at 4-0 currently. So all 4 of those players have not met each other yet, which is going to be pretty interesting if we do get one of those matchups. Following behind that in the 3-0 category, King Servbot came in here, late attendee. He wasn't on there when we were looking earlier, and Sergey Strokanov. And then, do you want to go down the list further from there?
Yeah, I'll keep going because there are a lot of people that have popped up out of relatively nowhere. Zatch coming out. Lux we saw earlier, though I didn't get a chance to call him out. Lux has been doing really well in brackets recently. I've been seeing him a lot more, playing all sorts of different characters. Black coming out again. They made top 8 TNS this week. I want to say 5th place, if I'm not mistaken. And also we have Rubes in the mix. Rubes is 3-1 right now, but one of our previous most valuable grinders has already completed 4 sets. Only like 4 other people have done that. Well, never mind. There are a lot of people who've done 3-1. But I want to shout you out again because we don't forget our most valuable grinders. God damn it.
Yes. Yeah, and there's quite a few people who are players that we would expect to see being competitive in that top set that have just maybe not played enough games yet. Matt Narrow's still at 2-1. We see Shake down there actually at 3-2, racking up 2 losses already. Same thing with Nick RM, 2-2.
Oh, Shake lost to Shadow and RV Chris. There's no shame in that whatsoever.
That's a tough draw to fight both of those players this early. We will see eventually Shadow, L-Train, Jake Man, RV Chris will probably all fight each other at some point. They'll probably run into each other. So some people have just, peeled that Band-Aid off earlier than the others.
Y'all let us know how the audio is. YouTube said that our voice volume is a lot lower than the game volume. Please let us know if we're not projecting enough. We're projecting the amount that we allow ourselves to project over a 4 or 5 hour stream. We want to make sure that there's some longevity here for your casting team so that we can call the action consistently. But let us know. Sounds good, but game is sort of loud. Heard. Thank you for that. Appreciate you.
Yeah, we can definitely get that rebalanced over the course of the presentation.
You know what I hate the most? I hate when I'm streaming and I stream like the entire 3 hours or whatever, and I'd be like, hey guys, let me know if the audio's okay, and nobody says nothing, and then I come back to like watch the VOD, try to like take some clips. It sounds terrible. Like you can't hear me at all.
I've had that.
Or I'm like clipping or something, or I'm distorted. I'm like, do y'all hate me or something? Y'all just not want me to have clips?
I used to stream a lot more, and I had times where I'd stream and it'd be like an hour in, and somebody's like, "Hey, your audio is desynced," and I'm like, "Dude, I can fix that in an instant. Why didn't anyone tell me?"
Right.
Okay,
Right.
so we got Romo versus Black. Okay, Black on Fang.
We don't see this one too often. Fang versus Raven. Two characters that are much less prominent now. Beautiful. Already starting off with a hop kick. Black? Who did you play in the last game to make you want to hop kick so early? I want to know.
Hey, you know, sometimes you just have that moment where you're like, all right, like a lot of Raven players are going to play on this minus frame situation, so I'll just hop kick and see what happens, you know?
True. Well, a lot of Raven players don't launch down back 3. Apparently, we got one of those.
So far, yeah.
No break. Damn, the raw soul zone. Black getting pull up and the backswing blow.
We saw something pretty similar to that earlier, too, where Black was not able to approach with the knee fast enough.
Ooh,
Back turn is
sick.
Back turn is a really strong position for Fang. And you are not necessarily always plus after a parry.
Most of the time you're not, as a matter of fact, especially after the jab string that Black ended up throwing out there. Both of them really liking the throws. No, sir, can't be doing that. Stomp on it, extra, and then the chin smasher, the back 3.
So what have we seen from Romo in the first 3 rounds? We've seen backswing blows, armor, a lot of just kind of throws, trying to essentially pick apart this game using traditional options. But Black has been very solid in calling out each one of those.
Yeah, look at how Black is standing his ground here. Oh, no finish on the guarantee. That's a damn shame.
Yeah, CD1-2, he should have been able to get that for free.
Hit the fish hook whiff, but we got heat burst just in case you thought you were doing something shifty. Brother. Yo, what up, Beanie Weenies? How you doing? I see you looking for that matcherino code. Also, I just wanted to say your name.
That is a great name. Chat, you should all be more like Beanie Weenies and go claim some of those matcherino codes.
And have fun chat names to say. I feel like I've been saying Beanie Weenies for like 30 years. And every time I say it, I smile.
I'm with you. In spirit.
You're in spirit right now?
Ooh. Might have to save that for after hours.
Hey, yo. See you at CEO, guys.
I will be there, actually.
Excellent.
Hoping to see all of you at CEO.
Nice duck under again with the back turn. Elbows not landing that time. We got lots of delay on the down forward 2-4, and Black getting blown up by the timing mix. Nice.
Yeah, Romo, I mean, that was a very good adjustment from that first game. A lot less panic, a lot more fundamentals.
Like a little micro dash back 3, so we mix the timings. Romo fighting back in the map. Look at all that pushback.
Yeah, maybe Romo was feeling a little bit of the heat in that first game, and it seems like he's settled down into a much more stable offense.
Could be. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I missed it with my seeing eye dog off on my side. Holy hop kick there. Giving me just enough time to shout out Beanie Weenies one more again for putting $50 in our matcherino. Black getting blown up yet again by the Iron Mountain. Back 1+2.
You called it out already that Beanie Weenies apparently might be, entering goated status with the name, but also with the $50. Thank you very much.
Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. We break those. Ooh, backswing, back tempo not working out. Ooh.
Nice.
That's a tough one to be able to punish, man. Like, that vampire knee, that's usually a jump scare button. Back 4-3+4 as well. Great wall combo. Do we finish here?
Ooh. Nice, clean finish to that round. Yeah, for 4-4-3, you kind of rarely see people even punish at all.
Absolutely. It's just so quick. Damn, the delay. And unfortunately, Romo not allowing himself to finish a combo as well as mixing up the Oki for himself. Let's see what Black has for the final mix.
And Romo's, I mean, his pressure hasn't been super threatening considering that he's been missing all of the CD 1-2 confirms and some of the other stuff in there. Black takes it over Romo 2-0.
So, man, I really want to say this thing, but I can't. I don't think I can say it. I don't think I have it in me to get canceled today. So I'm gonna just let it rock in my head. It's fine. It's fine, y'all. Good job, Black. You done good. You done good.
There you go. Yeah, part of growing older is gaining maturity, right? So it's learning what to say and not say. And I can see that it's eating you up inside. There's something that you want to say, but we'll.
If my wife were here, she would be like, "Don't say that. Don't say that." She'd be like, "You don't have to say everything that comes in your mind." And I'm like, "I want to say it so bad, but you're right. You're right. It's sometimes." It's not about the bangers. It's about the ones that you didn't let fly that were going to ricochet and go right back into the temple. Sometimes it's about the ones that don't kill you. Oh my god. Okay.
Yeah. You know. Sometimes you see growth slowly over the course of a long time, and then sometimes you see growth in minutes. And I'm watching Foxhound grow in real time right in front of my face. Emotionally and mentally. Maybe not. That's the wrong kind of growth.
In case you guys were wondering if you've ever
what is it? Yeah, what are we looking at right here?
Some wrist problems. A Raven player that we know very well, his name is Hayes. He recommends the TheraBand. I'm not non-sponsored, but I have this over at my desk sometimes so that I can bang out the arthritis, so to speak, while I'm doing comms. It's kind of like a fidget thing for me, but also is good for the wrists and stuff. And I know FeedX uses it as well, so that's a glowing recommendation, if I say so myself.
It's also kind of getting picked up by your green screen, which is kind of a cool effect.
Yeah.
Huh. Yeah. There's a lot of good science out there for like ways to prevent yourself from developing repetitive stress injuries. I think for everybody, there's as you can see from my backdrop, I've been a longtime musician. I've been a musician for 20 years. And you definitely want to take care of your hands and your wrists and your forearms and all that kind of stuff. If you are feeling pain when you play, definitely talk to a specialist and get it looked at.
True facts. I've been picking up my guitars in the evenings a lot more now. Hopefully one day we can get ourselves a jam sesh from the squads in the FGC. I got a couple drummers that I know in the area for Orlando. But let's get back to it here. We got Ooh-wee Stacks with the Leroy Smith. And already we got ourselves a fat counter hit versus Aquatic. Haven't seen her in a while.
Yeah, and it's nice to see Yui back on the Leroy. I feel like I've seen him kind of playing a few other characters, but Leroy is definitely his bread and butter.
Facts. Okay, little pushback to try and get Ooey Stacks back. Taking some risks for it as well. No natural combo on the down 4-4-3, but all good. Ooey Stacks still coming away with it.
Yeah, and interestingly, Aquatic tried to go right there, maybe looking for a different move. Full charge.
That was great. Beautiful parry bait. How did you know? Daki?
Oh, Presta. Wait. Was that not a counter hit? That was just natural?
It looked like they were ducking to me. I didn't see a down jab.
Yeah, and I didn't see a counter on the side of the screen either. Big pressure from Stacks.
Absolutely, and pretty big risk there because that low mid is indeed launch punishable, but when they have their back to the wall, what are they going to do?
It's another one that's like, I think, exactly -15, but Reina with a traditional down forward 2. Typically unbecoming of a Mishima. Got those. Ooh, orbital missed and big opportunity for Aquatic.
Dang, we have a new challenger for the worst orbital in the game. Was that an attempt at Electric Wind Godfist right there, perhaps?
Could be.
frames
Anytime
on
you
it.
see just a raw down forward 2 in space, you never know.
It was just neutral to, I thought it was. Neither here nor there. Aquatic still came away with that. Uli Stacks not hesitating at all with that string.
And Stacks kind of got just caught staring a little bit at the end of that last round. Big parry comes in though. Didn't get a wall spot.
Damn. Heat smash. Little bit of a hop in the middle of that. I don't think it made that much of a difference. It was all a numbers game with the frame data plus frames. Aquatic going for something too delayed on that and giving Uli Stacks the momentum in the dub.
Yeah. Stacks, of course, a great commentator as well, out there doing his thing every week. I think he was commentating Breakout yesterday. Oh. And then now is in this tournament today.
I love having Breakout Squad people on here on Paragon because I'm at my local on Wednesday nights and I'm fighting my sleep deprivation from TNS on Tuesdays. Sidestep left duck does not evade the orbital. Gonna have to go back to the lab for that one. But yeah, I'm loving getting Breakout stats along with this. The first one wasn't homing, so the second one had to be to catch you. Got the perfect.
Ooh. Aquatic has been finding small victories through the match, but like really needs to find a way to take over. And the low parry is really nice here, but that's not going to be sustainable going up for the rest of this match.
True. Dang, these lows are working out for Uli Stacks right now, but woke up a little bit too late, and yet again, the delay gets him hurt.
Yeah, Leroy has fantastic lows. But unfortunately, like the presence of the parry just like kind of forces Leroy players into a single mindset of just trying to parry all the time.
Yeah, it's ever present. I mean, it's giving Yoshimitsu vibes, right? Like you always are thinking, can I flash here? Can I parry this? Aquatic doing a great job ducking under that string and getting that launch.
Yeah, it's interesting because it's like if you're playing against Leroy, you might throw more grabs out to try to catch the parries. And if the Leroy player just happens to not be good at breaking grabs or is not expecting it, they could die for kind of no reason.
True. No, I mean, not no reason. Trust.
No
you
reason.
Ain't breaking
like
throws in Tekken 8, you got problems.
Yeah,
Aquatic,
true, but it's like
they have that problem. Keep going.
What's the best way to say this? So I was just gonna say it's like basically it's like choosing paper and then your opponent doesn't throw anything. You know what I mean? It's like you try to do something to catch a move that they did, but then they just got caught for no reason.
Yeah. For sure.
Speaking of which,
you're showing your hand.
Yeah. Stacks with the advantage, but Aquatic finding the dual snatcher on the way back.
The guarantee after the back one puts to heat, but we got ourselves a heat dash. Tried it again.
He did.
Down 3-2, Hermit 3-4. No, sir. Can't have
but
that.
Aquatic hasn't been properly blocking and punish hit either. Usually getting hit by the second hit. Wow, that was a really dangerous challenge. That was a jab straight into Wrath with heat. That should have, if Aquatic didn't press something, that would have been an auto parry.
Well, luckily for Uli Stacks, away with it still. And these auto parries, honestly, I'd be wishing that Reina gets something more guaranteed off of it, because it looks like such of a cool animation, but it feels like the Reina player is always too scared to try and do something immediately after it because it's just not guaranteed enough.
Yeah, it's like third strike style parry where you just like tap forward. But what's interesting about it though is I think like most Reinas get it by accident.
See that Aquatic power crush through the cane, so cane is off the table. Super important here.
Aquatic needs to fight back here. Oh, did he step in time? No, just barely didn't get out of there. 1+2.
Okay, we want to go downstairs? No, never mind. This is Leroy Smith. We are gonna pound you into submission. We're gonna sharpen you. We're gonna forge you. We're gonna make a man out of you kind of vibes out here. Uli Stacks putting it on 2-0. We haven't seen too many 2-0s on stream today. We have talked earlier about how that is the way that you want to get it done, but it is about halfway through the format right now. So just a reminder to all of you that haven't completed 6 sets yet, just because you're 5-0, like Shadow 20Z and RV Chris right now, just because you're 5-0 doesn't mean, I'm going to stop right there. Nobody's going to do more sets than me and get a 5-game differential. No, you have to play 6 sets or more. And like people like L Train Locomotive, who's 5-1. Dr. Jakeman is 4-2 right now, taking a loss to RV Chris and L Train. That's
RV Chris has been
big.
taking a lot of names tonight already.
He has.
Yeah.
I'm really looking. I'm hoping. I'm not saying, hey, we should really just chill on the stream matches until Shadow and RV Chris end up playing because we want to really see that match. But I have a feeling, even if we don't see it in the ladder,
gonna happen, yeah.
we're gonna see it. We're gonna see it.
I had an opportunity recently through some other thing that I was doing to catch up with RV Chris's team, actually. So like Anya from Deer, gave us some really cool info about Chris. And one of the things that Chris mentioned, or that they mentioned about Chris, is that he actually walks into a lot of these matches online as like a training arena for him to try new things and to play new characters and things along those lines.
Well, when we're talking about a tournament that is consistent, happens every week, and has no entry fee, all you need to do is have some time for it. I feel like it's absolutely natural combo for somebody that wants to be able to get better.
Yes. All right, so Ascendant versus Jakeman.
Cool. Jakeman showing us that sauce right here, showing us how he's just on a completely different wavelength than the other King players you'll see in every interaction, including the ones where he gets thrown and doesn't break them. Ooh, wait, no, that's like all the other King players. Sorry.
yeah. Mini combo.
We got the red spark on the Jaguar spin. The tech. Check out the art of the throw from Sol Naciente.
Oh, nice break.
We broke.
Risky armor there. Ascendant trying not to give up anything. Wow. Was that that punish was weird because the first hit whiffed.
Yeah, while standing 1, really short range button, and it's King's 4-4 neutral 2. Very, very many times you've seen people's while standing 4s, including King's while standing 4, which is one of the longest range, whiffing on it on block. So he got hit by the second hit. Interesting.
Yeah, Ascendant is playing a very dangerous game by trying to use armor to get out of plus frames against King. I know Jakeman is clocking that. He's probably going to start challenging it soon.
And we've seen lots of shoves. We've seen lots of down forward twos. You got hit by the classic. The stun
You gotta pick that combo up.
Ooh, that's a damn shame. Point to the orphans and laugh at you on that one.
You know, whenever you have a tackle style grab, the break window for it is very weird, and it feels like a little bit shorter than typical. It feels a lot like the clinch grab or some other things like that. But Jakeman was 100% on that break, which is very impressive.
It may be due to the fact that, honestly, a lot of things from Tekken 7 to Tekken 8, they didn't necessarily... Did you see this man believe in that duck?
Yeah, he had I don't know what kind of information he had around that Ascendant was going to finally go for a hatchet there, but that was impressive stuff.
It's not even like Jakeman had his back to a wall. Ascendant didn't even really have their back to the wall, but like Ascendant was worse off in the positioning than Jakeman. But to go for low right there and Jakeman to be like, I know what you are. That was
just instantly, yeah. Oof. Jakeman with that big punish. And corner angle? No. Got a full flat splash.
Talk about this custom as well. It's sexy. I'm just gonna have to say it. I'm colorblind and I think that it's absolutely perfect.
Yeah, he put like the hair inside of the mouth so that it looks like teeth too.
What?
Yeah, you can barely see it because it's like dark red against the backdrop of the black there. But like if you see that,
yeah,
it's black looking. It's like soft teeth. It makes me cringe.
Okay, we got the incorrect timing on the heat smash, but we still run it. Nice plus any 1+2 to get out. You thought you were gonna do what?
Ascendant has been doing a lot of stuff that I think probably works in a lot of ranked matches when you're playing just online players, but Jake Man is of different caliber.
You just gotta look at the speed at which Dr. Jake Man is playing the game, and like what he's making you deal with, and the interactions per minute that he can catch you on, and think, maybe I shouldn't do something that's 50 frame startup.
That was actually beautiful too, because he blocked down 2 and he crouch grab punished him.
He did. That's the third time we've seen a crouch grab punish there. And the back 2-1 punish for Doctor, the Jake Man of NYC Tekken from South California. Oni's own gets it done. And we're looking to see more of Jake Man tonight. We didn't get a chance to see him on Tuesday night. He got knocked out of TNS before we got the chance to have him on stream, even though I wanted it so bad. So hopefully tonight he's grinding hard for Daddy Fox. That's right.
Hopefully, yeah. Hopefully we get to see more of him tonight. I'm assuming that, you know, with how things are going, he'll hopefully get to that top 8. Jake Man is a unmistakable personality and also unmissable, considering that he's pretty tall. If you're if you're at any event he's at, it's like you can always find him in a crowd.
Yeah, he's gigantic. That man is insanely tall.
Did you see that photo? I'm trying to remember which tournament it was recently, but it was like Jake Man and King Ray Jr. and then I'm trying to remember who the third player was, but they did like a family photo, even though they're not related.
Yes, just Andy.
And just Andy. That's what, yeah.
It was just Andy.
That made me crack up so hard when they did that.
Yeah. Yo, it's my goat, Raid XR, in the building. I promise you, I'm going to read this book. I'm on crunch for multiple things right now. I promise I will finish Berserk 9 and 10. Or is it 7 and 8?
Oh.
I can't remember which ones. But I promise I will finish them. I will finish them, brother. Promise. Let me get over cooking for CEO, and I will finish them. Oh, it's got to be in time for us to get Griffith for season 4.
Oh, that would be sick. I'd be down. You know, if you're talking about like Tekken seems to have this habit of wanting to have like the worst possible, like not like worst people, but like in terms of like bad characters. I'm talking about like characters that are awful people, incredibly evil people. Because like Yujiro, incredibly evil. We had Geese. I mean, Negan falls into the evil category. Right?
I put Negan up there for sure. And
yeah, so it's like all villains, and like who is more of a villain than Griffith?
I mean, Yujiro is apparently up there. I'm not saying that I know a lot about Yujiro, but I know a couple of things about Yujiro.
I know that everything I know about him is that he's awful, and in fact, some of them are unbelievably awful to the point in which you're like, he did what?
He did, huh?
He did what to who?
And they animated that?
That's your goat?
Hey, depends. I respect it. No matter what your line is, I respect it. I may judge you, but I will respect you.
Yeah. Now, yeah, I think that one of the cool things about the Tekken series is that the villains get their time to shine, because there are some very cool villains out there. I mean, like, there's a lot of villains I'd love to see in Tekken games, but they're on like sliding scales of like, can they even put this character in the game properly? You know?
Yeah. True. Would love to see some of the martial arts goats, the goated villains. Even we've seen Bruce Lee, Jet Li, Becky Chan. Anyway,
bring
some of our goats here on the stream. Shake and Stardust. We got Waifu Wildness here on the beach. I mean, in the sundress, yes.
I don't know if this maid outfit doesn't look like proper beach attire. We might have to dock points for that.
Listen, you can wear the maid outfit anywhere because you wear it where I say you wear it.
Wow. I'm just gonna let that one go.
Exactly. You don't say into that. Nothing. Oh my god.
Nothing. Back 1+2.
Nice cross-lifting palms. Okay. There's no way you go wall to wall.
He got very close, and I think he just decided at the last moment that it wasn't worth it.
Yeah. And sidestep 4 to finish.
So we got two incredibly evasive characters, but Shake is definitely from a tempo-wise really wanting to be in your face constantly and barely taking full advantage of the evasive movement that we saw there.
It's because things are hitting, I feel like. When things start getting blocked and whatnot, that's when Shake is like, oh, why don't I just hold this down back? What in the down one whiffing, the fan blades not working out, and back 1-3 maybe giving Stardust some opportunity.
Ooh, I like the homing grab idea there as well, too. Can Shake get out of this situation?
Ooh. Like that. Of course we delay that string. Of course we delay it.
Of course we press, too. There are two sides to every interaction.
The two sides of me getting hit, and then I look at the other side, and it was also me getting hit.
yeah, exactly. I mean, because I was going to press.
I was either going to press or I was going to duck. One of those two things. That was a unfortunate phase through on the Oki for Stardust, giving Shake that mistrust launcher.
Considering that Xiao Yu is one of the best at back turn, it's very, very tough to not have your back turn situation be frame tight.
100%. I don't know. I think I might give it to Ling as the character with the best back turn. Lily, I might have said at one point had it better, but they did a little bit of nerfing on Lily, as they should.
Okay. You know what? I would be inclined to agree with you. I think it's hard to say that there's any character with a better back turn than these two.
Agree. Yeah, what do you think? It's not Fang. Fang's is
it's
good,
not Fang. I mean, Ravens is excellent, but it's not in the same caliber.
True. Yeah.
It's more of a mixed tool, right?
For sure. It's a lot better at like poking, and you can get good things off of it, but you're not worried about. If Raven is in back turn and you're not scared for your life, like you are versus Ling.
Yes. Yeah, you're not getting launched from back turn by Raven a lot of the time.
Ooh, okay. Stardust coming out with it. Appreciate the cameraman there at the end. And he sidestep forward.
Yeah, big counter hit. Shake choosing not to try to go for a strong tailspin. Notice the ball was a little close. Stardust has had a few of these where maybe it's like a male versus female combo situation, but a few unfortunate drops.
Looking it there again. Shake going for that back turn down back, not landing. Shoulder punish on the elbow. Shake goes for another back 1+2. Not working. Stardust is doing really well at neutralizing the AOP, but unfortunately yet another one of those sidestep 4s puts it down.
Sidestep moves tend to be pretty good against Lily, considering that if she is trying to walk around your action a lot of the time, they're going to realign.
Well,
that's a tough situation, but low splat saves Stardust a little bit.
honestly, I wonder if Stardust could have tried to parry the mistrust, or to try to have done the armor from back turn, because Lily's back turn armor starts in frame 5.
Yeah, it is one of the better early ones. Nice sidestep. Wow, again, nice sidestep. Finally, the movement working out a little bit for Stardust, but
Finally,
it's getting a little late in the game.
Really use a wish right now after getting hit by that divine shooting star from Shake, that heat smash, and then again had to be the back turn 1+2, 1+2, and Shake is looking like they have got some stake behind this.
The running 1+2 actually caught whatever move was coming out of AOP there for Shake, trying to whip punish through the floor, and a correct side for the combo.
Let's see. Close to it, making the banana shoes go up in the air again, and we go downstairs to no way, brother!
Oh, wipe the floor. Shake has almost no life left to play with.
First can't kill you. I don't know if I agree with it still not being able to kill you. I feel like back when it was super good, It's still good, but I feel like now I'm like, all right, I bonked you on the head and you had 2 health. You should be dead.
It is a very fast get out of jail free button, so I think I think I like it where it is.
That's totally fair. No reason to buff it anymore.
Yeah. Everybody wants it to go in the other direction anyway, right? They want to nerf it more.
For sure. Ooh, big break.
Both of them looking at this final round and not wanting to take a big risk, but dominant heal comes in.
You say that, but we definitely got air to air there. We saw orbital to hop kick, and then talk about risks. Gigantic stagger low. Shake does not go for the heat burst there. Says, I know this combo is gonna work. Heat Hypnotist 2 to finish it off.
You know, on one hand, you might as well leave everything on the table, and like maybe that would have worked and it would have been sick. But then on the other hand, sometimes maybe you just get in the moment and you're like, yeah, this works against the people that I play against in my local. I'm just going to rip it. And you forget that these people have been playing hundreds of thousands of hours.
Yeah. Hundreds of thousands is hard to say. I will at least give Shake tens of thousands because if we add up the Tekken 7 tournaments that he's entered, he's got hundreds of hours just in tournament, let alone in the ranked streets and the lab. You see the proof in it consistently.
We do a little
good
hyperbole
stuff from
time
both.
to time, you know?
A bit, but it wasn't too much crazy hyperbole. That's really what I was kind of saying. It was like it's not hundreds of thousands, but like it's close.
Yeah,
especially for some of these players. Yeah, like Shadow 20Z. I wouldn't be surprised if he had over 100,000 hours in the game. He finally took his first loss, and he took his first loss.
Foxhound, you were saying that we were going to get this match, and it was going to happen off stream, and it did. Dr. Jake Man took Shadow down a peg.
Dr. Jake Man took Shadow down, yes. But on the other side, if you look 3 down, this is the match that I was saying. RV Chris and Shadow 20Z happened. So Shadow and Jake Man happened, and RV Chris and Shadow happened off stream. Damn it. I wanted to see both of those matches, but surely we get them both later. Fingers crossed, y'all. If you will,
hopefully we
put
get
it
them
out there
in
in the atmosphere. I know you want it.
Yeah, although I know people want to upset these two players. There's about 40 minutes left on the clock. The standings are not solidified yet, right? There's still a lot of time left to play. And for those of you who are in the chat and you're hanging out, please claim the matcherino codes that are remaining if there are any. I actually haven't looked. I've just been working on the honor system. But
mathematically speaking, we've had 2 $50 donations. One from, oh my gosh, Beanie Weenies. And then our first one, I want to say was Reformed Retroactive Continuity. Thank you, brain cells, for coming to my rescue. So that's 50-50. And then each contribution code is 25. We have 50 contribution codes, which means that there should be another 1250, and there are not. We're missing 350, as a matter of fact, which is 14 contribution codes, if I'm not mistaken. Help us out.
Okay, here comes a fun match. We got King Servbot versus Zatch. These two players play against each other quite a lot in lobbies.
Can you tell?
And Servbot's got his Asuka custom going on here.
And they both have the same left-hand aura. I love it.
I actually think these two players are actually fairly similar in terms of like their intentional win conditions, because they both like to play hard and then basically back off and then try to play timing.
I will give you that, but I will also give you... apparently, I'm going to have to give you that King Servbot don't react. But King Servbot loves to sit back when he's got the lead and doing himself a little bit of clowning.
He does 100%. And when I've fought him, and he actually just like he'll just give up entire rounds of like not really blocking low, like not breaking grabs and stuff like that, and then he'll come back in the most ridiculous way.
Yeah, it's not about the rounds that I lose; it's about the games that I win.
Yes.
Ooh, G-Clef cannon.
I've always joked around that the best way, if you want to beat King Servbot, all you have to do is let him get a ridiculous clip against you, and then you'll get a win afterwards because he's going to throw.
Yep, that's the way it is. Time and time again. No
Ooh.
launch on the Demon Slayer. Tragic. Can we get one of those? No?
No, just no launches at all.
Wah, wah, wah. No, we're just not punishing on either side.
That was
properly.
okay.
That
I mean,
one
down
plus
1 plus
fine,
2 is
though.
an. It's yeah. I mean,
probably
it's like
better.
what? It's a 7-frame difference or whatever from the actual punish, and it's a free low unless he low parries it.
Shout outs to King Servbot for being one of the only people that I've seen duck and punish can. I think I saw it last week actually, but it's very rare that it gets seen. Good stuff.
Ooh, back. 4 back 1 2 backward 2.
Backward
gotta
two,
be
yeah.
Backward 2.
That's swipe.
It's always a weird input, but it's like you're already blocking on it, so you just do the forward 2 afterwards.
So
No,
you can
big
kinda,
drop.
like rip it. Ooh, and we're not gonna drop this. Thatch moving off the wall. Nice realignment here. Damn shame doesn't get the extra.
He was trying to find a King Ray Jr. combo there. That's such a
Truly the
classic.
Ray
I feel that up forward 3 into the can-cans as well. It's like -5 into can-cans. Classic setups. Zatch running through the list.
Ooh, caught Zatch going for the duck under because the 3-1 didn't get punished. Like, oh, maybe he's going to go for a jab there. Psych got knocked down, but Zatch running up, getting the inner strength 1-inch punch on King Servbot to equalize.
Zerbot getting a nice jab float, but not able to pick up or convert anything from it. Demon Slayer again, just whiffed into space.
Ooh, you ducking that time. 4-2-1 plus 2 works out. Nanu Augusto on the table. Spike you. And not giving King Servbot the opportunity to use the unique bear getup, even though he was in the right spacing for it. I don't even think that I saw it do counter hit. I think one of the things that I've noticed a lot about King Servbot, he doesn't like to use that unique bear getup until it's that last moment. And he wants you to be like, oh, they're going to forget that I have it. Newsflash, nobody forgets that bears have that.
nobody forgets about it. 100% nobody does.
I see
Yeah,
you
there are
with
some bear players
your
that
head
just
towards
kind
me.
of
Yeah.
like that. Yeah, I knew you were gonna do that.
Exactly.
Oh, big counter hit too. Do you want to take the wall here and then get a longer combo? Yes.
Ooh, got himself even more. Exploding dagger 4-4-2 to be able to get that extra wall. We're in the corner. What's gonna happen? Oh, not enough delay.
No, third hit.
Too much.
Yeah. Zerbot. Monster. Oh no, just way too late.
Way too
Did she might also recover crouching, so probably maybe you have to bear twin fist in that.
Definitely at least an evasive hurt box, for sure. Kind of like Devil or Jin's up 1, the Blackwing uppercut.
Yes. Blackwing Rondo.
I think I like to call it the Blackwing uppercut, but because what is a rondo? Do you know what a rondo is? Oh, finally we
there
got
was that-
punishment. Good job, King Servbot.
There was that one Castlevania game.
Was it called Castlevania Rondo?
It was Rondo of Blood.
Rondo of Love? Of Blood?
Blood.
Oh, that's fire. I still don't know what a
Yeah.
rondo is.
It's a musical form.
Oh. Oh. I still like the uppercut. I'm gonna use mine.
You can use your. I think you call it that.
Nice back 4 counter hit from Zatch there. Pushing King Servbot to the wall, and of course, the tuba comes out.
Well, I mean, Servbot saw up forward 3 into some button a few different times, but here's Sabaki once again. Zatch catching Servbot kind of just, call him responsible a bit too much.
Ooh, like that tip range 4-4-3. We're not ducking under there.
Parry once
Servbot does not go for the powered up hell sweep.
He very rarely does it. Can connects. Zatch still with heat. With heat dash, this should kill.
Well, we agree, and we have
Oh, never
Nanu
mind.
Augusto not just in heat, but could have used heat dash as well. A million options that Zatch had at their disposal. What will King Servbot do to go for his sure comeback?
Surely he will come back from. But so far, Zatch has been looking pretty convincing. Duck underneath the back forward 2.
Yeah, King Servbot has used the swipe as a equalizer, the MVP of his options. last few times that I've gotten a chance to see him. And there it comes out yet again, the counter hit, and we're blowing up the life bar and trying to bring it back in the tug-of-war that is this 4th round.
That Bear Jordan is guaranteed. Oh, and he got that back roll into the punish, too. The can missed. He tried to do that earlier. He tried to do that exact setup before, after up forward 3 previously.
He did. And it landed this time. Now the question is, will the prophecy be fulfilled? It's hit at a quit it point right here. Will King Servbot choke after getting his dope clip?
It's it. We might be on the way currently. Zach, take it to the wall. Do you want to break it? No, you don't. You want the low splat. Servbot again, just staying down, like you were mentioning, but back forward too, like you were saying.
Swiper, yes, swiping. You try and stop me.
Shooting star gets the wall. Dead?
Hella dead. Ate you up like a stick of bamboo, like some tree bark. King Servbot giving us game 3.
King Servbot used to have his name as Scam Likely. He changed it to Scam Guaranteed. And he definitely stole that one. You think Zach is going to do another up forward 3, but this time like try to go for a high crushing option? Seems like he really wants to keep running that next. He's gotten counter hit jabbed out of it every single time so far.
Ooh. Strength. Once again, that 1+2 has been doing good work for Zach.
Yeah, I mean, it was kind of ignorant to go inner strength right back into inner strength, but no punish. Instead, you get a bigger one because back forward 2 counter hits after the follow-up.
Fat trade right there for King Servbot. Sexy. There's no... You need to clip them nails. That's like 130 damage after the booty slaps, and 107 with the guaranteed gives us our newest high score for the night.
That was a tough way to end that round, and Zach now playing from behind. Okay, we saw these setups coming in earlier too, up forward 2, or up forward 3 into Sabaki. Zach had been finding a lot of success with that, and probably will still.
If it ain't broke. There it is. Finally, the unique bear get up. Releases a little bit early on the wall standing 1-2.
Oh!
And another Sabaki beats out the back one. That was hard.
That's tough. It looked like he tried doing that in an earlier round as well, except it was heat burst instead, and so it wasn't able to counter it.
You can do that to heat burst, can't you?
You can do it. I think it's just like very timing dependent.
True. The window might be small. Okay, we swiping up them stiletto. Get your ass back here. Up in the sky.
Run up and slay the demon. So now at the wall, you probably get to the other one, but instead Sumiyoshi plunge.
Very delayed punish there. We got something with the got your nose. Wake up with the 1+2. Get the float tornado. King Servbot coming back.
Bear Jordan's guaranteed off of that pretty much. There's the hell sweep.
It's a much better situation. Damn, King Servbot could have killed with the 1+2 and that's Sitch. Delay
I was going to say,
second hit.
Couldn't he have woke up backwards?
Yeah.
Zach gets a gift.
Does 100%. Got away with murder on that one. Duck under. Smelt the timing like the inside of King Servbot's cage.
Oh, G-Clef again. Saw up forward 3, assumed another button was going to happen. Zach did not properly high crush. The adaptation to this game has been great. I love seeing how these two players are adjusting to each other.
Oh my god! Just got under the swipe. It was giving punish, but also, you know, these are Asuka players. They say, oh, you know, forward 2 doesn't even high crush like that, like it used to anymore.
Yeah, well, we saw the answer to that. Back turn is going to be weird. Do you heat dash this? Yeah. But this is so scaled.
Yeah. Go ahead and just back off. Never mind. Zach says you will not get me off your back. This is an itch you cannot scratch.
The curse of bear players not getting up and just refusing to interact with Oki.
That was a tough one. I feel like in the situation there, certainly he could have went for the unique bear getup there, but I think he would have had to use a little bit of delayed timing because
I think you just get up and you just stand block there. I think
could.
You know?
Yeah.
It's like we were talking about with Leroy. It's like because Leroy has the parry, you think parry to like solve situations that you could just block, right? And it's like bear players think about their unique options versus just getting up and dealing with the Oki normally, right?
So this makes me think of the recent changes that Virtual Fighter made in their recent patch. You know that in a lot of fighting games where you have the ability to stay on the ground, it's a lot safer. You take less damage. And so what Virtual Fighter did is they actually increased the scaling of grounding hits because too many people were like just staying on the ground and not taking mix. And it's like, okay, yeah, that's good. Unless your character has a ground throw, which some of them do. And I think a lot of that is maybe something. I'm not saying that that's something that you do here in Tekken 8, but who knows? When people are talking now about, hey, maybe revert that health bonus that we had earlier. Maybe we don't need 200 health anymore. I don't know anymore. I feel like with the quickness of the sets, I don't see like 10-second rounds anymore, and I think that's not a bad thing.
No, I think that there was a time after they buffed health and they were like, man, like we used to never see timeouts, and now we're seeing quite a lot of timeouts, and I'm like, timeouts are good for the game. Like timeouts mean that the two players are like trying to strategically play around the health bar instead of just looking for like two lucky opportunities and ending around with it.
Yeah, because if you want a 15-second, 20-second round, you see them. They're all over the place. Yeah. So I do think it's pretty healthy right now. We got some healthy standings as well. Shadow 20Z giving us the Claudio today and peeling on the Lars. We saw that a couple of weeks ago, and I think last week I got to see peelings Lars as well. Don't see this too much, so I'm going to go back to those numbers some other time because this is a match I got to see.
Ooh, Kakashi.
Peeling with this classic.
Sometimes I wonder whether or not like Peeling picks his character choices specifically on whether or not he has like a dope custom.
He's a Link Xiaoyu player and a long time one. He always has a dope.
True. Shadow back on Claudio though is definitely dangerous looking. He's always been very good with his character.
You said it, brother. Look at the sidewalk left working out for him. No launch, but does get the map. And has been getting some pretty good wall splats with the Vanishing Storm, but nothing there. Peeling get his knockdown.
So Peeling now in the first round where he can actually establish some mix. He tried to up forward for that. I saw that.
Hey, you know.
Why wouldn't you?
It's a fantastic button. Well, I like this optimization here with the Chaos Fist counter hit from the down forward 2.
Ooh.
We tried to sidestep right arc blast, but expected the short charge and charged it a little bit more, so Peeling got hit.
Peeling showing some good patience there, not dying to the Italian Pistons. Ooh, there's up forward 4. That move is very good.
It's good, especially when your opponent presses into it late and they have it reacting, or they have it realigning even easier with you.
Yes. It was interesting at the end of that last combo, though, Peeling also misjudged where the wall is.
A really easy thing to do on this stage.
Yes, and one especially if you're trying to use dynamic entry in order to catch up instead of just traditionally running up and maybe doing like running one strong tailspin, things like that.
True. Look at Shadow here. He doesn't go for the down forward 3-1 to get the wall splat. He was like, I'm going to go down forward 3-2, and he dispelled his momentum. Peeling right back with a huge 100 damage combo.
So what you want to do typically there is what Peeling did, which is if you are trying to get a wall combo off of it, you do den 1 and then you do down 4. Or down 3, 1+2.
Yeah.
So showing off the right stuff, but Shadow takes the first game.
Pretty convincing, I would say. We're using a lot of those homing options, and Peeling died more than once from doing sidestep button.
Yeah, I wonder if the Lars was a pick for maybe Zafina, and he's gonna just swap over now that he knows who Shadow is.
Peeling is a. I think he's playing with the Lars. I think he's doing what you were talking about RV Chris doing earlier, which is like we're using the tournament as a training ground. That's my opinion.
Yeah, I could see that, and I think we've seen evidence of that with Peeling, right? He spent a very long time with Lydia. And with some of his other Yoshi, some of these picks in order to make sure that he can play them at a high level.
Yeah, we saw Zafina not too long ago either. If I had to say which player was a Mokujin, top one is tied between regular size Majin and Shadow, and then right behind them is Peeling. I feel like
I just want to point out, Peeling just switched his custom. It doesn't look like he did, but he had one in the previous game where the headband was over one of the eyes, and now this one it's not, and he has both eyes revealed. So he's trying to get the anime power up.
That's crazy.
Oh, that is minus 14. He just missed the punish on the blue bolt.
Wah.
That's tragic. That would be a very nice thing in this matchup, being able to launch the block Heat Smash low.
It would.
I don't know, outside of those moves, like, Claudio doesn't typically have a lot of minus 14s that you see out of just neutral. It's like 1-2-1 is 13. His version of Tsunami Kicks is 12. So interesting stuff there. But right now it's been looking pretty one-sided for Shadow. Low parry, Peeling, throwing that low in to try to establish the mix, and in reality, at this point, he really just has to do something. Shadow dashing back, nice sidestep to Peeling. Interestingly, I don't know also if he tries to establish mix with like dynamic entry, silent entry, whether or not running 2 will just defeat that from distance. This seems like on paper it may be a pretty challenging matchup. Peeling at the wall, he needs to fight out. Gets 1 round on the board. Ooh. If he had found the counter hit 1, he might have been able to do something from that position. Down back 4. Counter hit connects. Shadow gets his stack. With install, just burns down back 1+2. Peeling now resourceless, but got the wall and missed everything afterwards. Just didn't have the right button in his hands to be able to take the tornado. But standing 1 gets him that round, and now Peeling is threatening an opportunity to even up the score. And he's doing a lot of Den 1 checks. It is +1 on block if you don't finish Den 1-2.
Shadow's not getting the best out of that sidestep, and Peeling running away with his momentum coming back. Do we see game 3?
Yeah, we are getting, I mean, Peeling threatening it. He really wants to get in there running 3.
Shadow has just a pixel left.
That was a super risky challenge.
True. Talk about super risky. Running the Italian twin pistons at range 2, where Peeling was not forthcoming with a button. Maybe he was showing that he might do running 1 or something like that. But we are indeed getting the game 3.
Get ready.
Yeah, for those of you who didn't pick up on what I was talking about before too, Den 1 is +1, and so what you see a lot from Lars players is you do Den 1, you don't finish it, but then you go immediately into Delta Slicer, 1-1-1. And Shadow jabbed back in that position, which was like, with the health disadvantage that he was at, it didn't make any sense. But he just found an opportunity that he thought he could get.
That's the way it is, man. You got to do the things that don't make sense sometimes.
Yeah, that is one of the things when I was talking to top-level North American players at Combo Breaker, was they said, like, hey, like, I actually thought that, like, my fundamentals were going to work and that the stupid stuff wasn't going to, but overwhelmingly the stupid stuff worked and my fundamentals didn't when I played against top players. That does miss sometimes.
True.
That's actually, I really wouldn't be using on Wallander in that position.
I think it's what he needed to kill, honestly.
Yeah, I'm not exactly sure whether or not the Season 2 Wallander also connects from there, too. That's a character specialist thing, and Shadow knows more than I do.
He would. And just a little misalignment, unfortunate for Shadow, but feeling pretty fortunate himself. Nice sidestep right duck. I see you, Shadow, with the lab work.
Yes.
Whenever I see players do sidestep right duck, I feel like it always works. It's never like, oh man, sidestep right duck, you fool.
You know what? Selection bias. You don't see all the times it doesn't work. You just see them get hit, and you're like, why'd they get hit there?
Survivorship bias, yeah.
Yeah. The plane has all the bullet holes in the wrong places.
And Shadow got blown up by the heat smash right there, and Peeling is risking a no-round Brown, and it's looking like Shadow might end up being on the receiving end of it. Do we see it?
Peeling keeps going for the Send 3 hop kick. Oh, wall run. That's a favorite of his.
On all the characters, trust.
Every character, every situation. If you're at the wall, it's wall run time.
Peeling is loving these wall standing 2 back sway kind of options, and Shadow is really not getting hit by very many of them, but also wall standing 2 into stance transitions. We've been seeing a lot of those as well. Shadow does not get the kill with the down 4-3, but the burning core back 3 coming out to save him just when he needs it, like Karibo in the Yugi deck.
Wall standing 2 is a very interesting move from Lars, because if you do wall standing 2-3, it's a high that's -15. And so it's sort of like, you're sort of incentivized with wall standing 2 to either get out or get in.
True. Listen to all of these numbers you got here coming out from the mathematician Graham. Shadow fighting his way with the wall to his back, but as I say, he fights his way back out with the Superman punch.
Like, let's be real. You are the math expert here. I just LARP this one.
Listen, man, you study your formula sheets. I see it. Yeah. Big knockdown. True. Nice side roll from Shadow.
Peeling run up. Heat burst. Ooh.
Okay, a little bit of pushback. Gives Shadow the opportunity to do the heat burst. Takes some of that away. Great pushback with a 4-2. Peeling. Got himself aerial and ate the heat dash Superman purification punch.
Once he had that combo about halfway done, it was pretty clear that he didn't even need to finish it. Just needed a time scan for the end of the round. Final round between these two.
True. We're just showing the first couple of frames of the string. We're not showing the whole string, and for that, Shadow says, you want to hesitate? I'll give you reasons to rethink that.
Shadow just straight up does not believe that Peeling is ever going to frame trap off of that, but Delta Slicer checks it off of the box. I showed you this move, now you got to respect it.
Yeah, not too bad for a float, if I may say so myself. 57 damage. Shadow got a lot of recoverable life left. Doesn't get the punish earlier, but look at all of this.
Sidestep, the toe kick. Shadow takes it over Peeling. I mean, Peeling made it look very convincing with the Lars, though. Like, it looked like it was going to be pretty one-sided, and then, yeah, that was pretty good.
For sure. And I may say that I've been seeing this happen a lot more with Shadow's Claudio. in the sense that he wins with the Claudio a lot, but it doesn't feel like the set counts typically come out to it being overwhelmingly in their favor. I mean, maybe it could just be how comfortable that players are with Claudio, kind of like the Kazuya problem. You know, there's no real tricks that are going to come out. It's all about the timing and the spacing. And Claudio's lows aren't as good as like Zafina's are. And so you're not gonna be at this range with some pushback and be like, oh, I should probably duck right here. I mean, you could because of running 2, but chip damage is no longer as big of a problem anymore. So yeah, I feel like I've been seeing Shadow's Claudio not perform as well as his Zafina. I've seen it a lot in grand finals where he'll start Claudio and then the reset happens and we go Zafina. So I'm interested to see what he does with the rest of tonight.
Yeah, and I think like Claudio is still a very good character. I think there was a dialogue in like season 1 and season 2 of him being like, you know, top tier, extremely good. We saw Mogul doing extremely well with him. And I don't think that any of the things that made him good are gone. Like, he's still an exceptional poking character that has great buttons. You know, I think, you know, the down back 1+2 nerf was like a pretty big, impactful change. But it didn't knock him down off of the top rungs. It just made him a little weaker in that top area.
For sure. Hold on. Is this the Gojo that I'm seeing here? Calling me the Throat Hound? I'll take that. I'll take that. Gojo, did you get a different Twitch? Did your last Twitch get love bomb, dog?
Dude, finally the mods went too far, I guess, and then
the mods. Oh, nah.
No, same account. The BBL mods are still alive.
Took T8 out of you. Okay, I'm gonna tell you something. I think of you every day.
That's crazy.
I want you to know that.
That's
the reason that I think of you every day. There's a bathroom in my building. And in that bathroom, there is a hand sanitizer dispenser, and the
Gojo brand.
The brand is Gojo brand. So I think of you every day, right after I take a dump.
I've seen those too. You know, it's funny because I've walked by tons of those, and now you're gonna get me every single time when I look at it. I'm gonna think of Gojo.
Shout outs to the last 13 matcherino codes that we still haven't finished yet. We have 11 minutes left in our ladder format. Help us out, please. Looking like this could be our last match on stream before we do our calculations for the top cut. And just in that small period of time, you could have had that matcherino already contributed, just like Real K got that first round. Holy.
That was a fast round. And Razmakazi. Took me a second to parse that name. I like the Jolene fit.
Jolene. I'm going to call it Razmakaz, and I'm going to leave the I out. The I is silent for me.
All right.
It's more fun.
You know, sometimes you choose your name, and sometimes your name gets chosen. Wow, how did he? That's a crazy series of events, but he's able to pick up a combo off of it. Went for a spike pretty fast.
Yeah, down 3-2 in that stitch. That was some seriously good situational awareness from Razmakaz. Got the blonde bomb. Let's see how real you are.
Oh. Raz just does not want Real K to be able to take his turn back. Classic Nina gameplay.
Yeah. Definitely. But Shaheen, if I may say so, Shaheen does have the tools for that.
Big, absolutely. Sidestep 1+2.
Ivory cutter. That was crazy.
Down 1. Slide into, or down jab into slide. But Real K has not been clocking a lot of like the, what's that, forward 4-2?
Yeah. Gosh, it happened so fast. I don't even know if I saw a forward for 2 from Razmakaz. My brain is stuck on the Jester outfit and seeing it on a character that is not Dragunov.
Get ready for the next battle.
Yeah. But I think we've seen there's been a lot of forward 4-2, and like it looks like Real K is like trying to step the second hit and just getting clipped by it instead of trying to duck it.
Round one.
So we'll see from the rest of this match whether or not he's going to start picking up on that mid-high situation.
Forward 4-2. I thought you said forward 2.
No, forward 4-2. Yeah, like the jumping flip into the high.
Yes. True. Ooh, big one. Getting hit with your back to the wall puts you right facing forward. If this was Tekken 7, you'd be dead already after getting spat on like that. But luckily, we got
she
a
doesn't.
little bit
She doesn't
of
get a
that
follow up
off.
from that anymore, does she?
She doesn't. She just gets some chip damage. It's recoverable damage.
Yeah. It's just mental damage at that point.
Sheesh. Going straight to the cranium on this damage, 100%. Sidestep 1-2. So I remember watching Arslan Ash absolutely destroy people with this on Evo. Let's bring that back.
Yeah, this is looking pretty dangerous, and Real K does not necessarily know how to stop it, so instead of dealing with the sidestep 1, here's a Rage Art.
I mean, it's definitely what you do when you block a sidestep 1 and you expect another one. It is interruptible.
If you sway forward with Nina, which is like generally what you're doing anyway, do you know how plus sidestep 1 is?
I believe it's 15.
It's plus 10. But it's still, I mean, it's like plus 10 on like a 13 frame hit, you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah,
it's ridiculous.
Yeah, could you imagine if they just decided that they were going to take away the sidestep 1 meta from Nina?
Oh, yeah, that would be insane.
It would be. Rage Art here is a good idea, honestly, if you ask me.
Yeah, the question is he grounded now? Or is he going to take partial damage?
Ooh, it's definitely partial because 57 is much lower than it was expected. The Vega up forward 1 to put Razmakaz back in their place. And thank God that's not a counter hit launcher anymore.
Oh, Vega. Okay, I get it. Like the star. It's cool.
Oh, but it's also a lot like Street Fighter's Vega when he does the dive.
Right,
But
when he jumps
that's the
off.
actual
Yeah,
movelet
yeah.
name, too.
You know, I always learn something new hanging out with you.
There you go. And I learned that there's a star called Vega. I didn't know that.
I think it's one of the brightest stars, too. And
Really?
speaking of bright stars, Razmakazi takes this 2-0.
Razmakaz giving us a little bit of the old Razmataz here on ParagOnline number 119. And it's looking like it's about that time. We could still possibly get another stream match, but I think this is the perfect time for us to get an eye on what the standings are, because there's only one, maybe two sets that these players have available to them. Ooh. Chat. You're not looking at the standings right now. I want you to guess who is at the top. Don't tell them who the top is. Don't give them the top 3. Give me the other stuff, Graham.
Okay, so we're skipping the top 3. This is already going to tell you something's crazy about this bracket, because skipping the top 3 in 4th place, well, technically 4th place, Dr. the Jake Man. And he's currently 8-2. So that should tell you what's going on at the top of the bracket.
5 sets ago. Yeah. King
Yes.
Sirbot 7-2. Zatch 6-1. Peeling 6-2. And at the top, RV Chris is 9-1. Y'all didn't guess fast enough. Shadow 20Z 8-1. And Lux, what you doing? 7-1. Now, those aren't the strict standings on who's the top and who's the bottom, but RV Chris, who is looking like the highest point earner so far, is trying to get his 10th win out of this set here on the stream for our last set on the stream on the ladder.
Yeah, and this will likely be the decider. If he wins this, it's unlikely that any player is going to be able to catch up in games.
For sure. And the top 4 will end up in winner's side semifinals regardless, and there's just no shot that anybody else catches up to where RV Chris is, even if he takes the loss here. Bo Berserker doing a pretty good job of staying clean. You want to do running. That wasn't running 2 there, was it?
No, I don't. I actually, yeah, that all happened a little fast, but
I think it's down back 2-1.
That's down back 2. But interestingly, I mean, like Bo Berserker did standing 1-1. RB Chris just like jabbed back. I think it was like a failed down forward 2 and he just like 2-jabbed it.
Could be.
But there shouldn't be much of a transition between Clive and Kunimitsu considering they both have down forward 2 as their long punishers.
True. But also you like a hop kick with that character. Okay, we got Prominence.
And what's forward 3 versus up forward 3 as well. Like it's actually like pretty close neighbors in terms of moves as well. Can you not just forward 1+2 punish that? It's like -20.
The shotgun?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you should be able to, I would think. But
Yeah, I would think actually
RB Chris
you could.
wasn't confident.
Yeah, I don't. This matchup is weird because I'm not really sure what exact buttons Clive is going to use. Unless it was, why are you staring?
I need that.
Oh, Berserker showing off the Berserk. Just do anything.
Alright, we got some float combo here. RB Chris is struggling to keep Bo Berserker in the cage. We're round 2 and we already have the gold medal.
Oh, this pickup is going to kill probably. These rounds have been messy so far. I think RB Chris is trying to find a way to like slow it down and make it normal, and Bo Berserker is just making it as abnormal as possible. Everything is just unexpected. Not even picking up the combo fully and dropping it. Weird situations on 1-2-2. Can out in space. RB Chris does play ranked. He just doesn't play ranked on this account, his PC account. I know for a fact he does.
Ooh, keeper sidestep. And of course the Demon Phoenix Breath from RB Chris trying to equalize and make sure that he gets himself a little chance to have a breather. We want the 2-0 so that we're not fighting into the calculation period, but another big parry from Bo Berserker works out, and 50% already gone from Chris.
And Flame Bash, Heat Engage. RB Chris now with the timer started. Again, this is just not the right punish, especially at that range.
Agreed, that was point blank right there. And we're sitting there and holding back for these guard breaks, working out quite a lot. Sidestep 2-1 Heat Dash working out. And RB Chris is moving around Bo Berserker and just straight up slamming through. And of course, we finish it with the meter.
But that was a very messy game 1 for RB Chris. Maybe kind of trying to get the feel of Clive back.
Get ready for the next
I don't know how much he's been playing this character. Obviously, it's been a long time main since Clive dropped, but Chris has been on Kuni almost entirely for the last months.
As far as I know, I mean, Kunimitsu has only been out since mid-May, I want to say, right?
And he's been like pretty dedicated on Kuni the whole time.
I think so. I mean, he was also on Armor King for a little while as well. Look at that pickup from RB Chris from the Trident of Doom.
What in? Oh, that was a can call out. I think he thought that on his plus frames that he was going to can. Because that does, there's a special pickup animation if you do a low against him.
Okay, I'm learning. And
you'll never see anybody go into the Bahamut stance like that.
That's what I'm saying. Like, when I first laughed it, I was like, there's no way you do that on purpose. Listen, Male Zach, I see you out there in the YouTube chat talking smack about Bo Berserker here, but just take a look at what type of damage Bo Berserker can do to our top standing player right now. This player has 9 wins and 1 loss and is struggling to deal with Bo Berserker's Jun Kazama right now. Put some respect on the Berserker.
And Bo Berserker has been finding a lot of crazy reads. But what's crazy is how consistently he's been able to turn these opportunities.
Yeah, I liked that Oki there. It didn't get the spike, but still super good. just a little bit far away for the gold medal. RV Chris doesn't finish the string that time, maybe trying to bait out a parry or something. Ooh, baited out a throw! And then the launch, he's so locked.
Yeah, and this is going to be a heat extended combo. Pretty well optimized for the wall. No, but the last hit misses.
When Berserker thought that they got hit, they did not expect to be in the invincible frames with the tech roll still. And I have a feeling that RV Chris was very punishable in that stitch.
Yes, I think you have, like, it's like a 30 frame move, so it's like you could easily get up and launch it.
Oh, no.
Ooh, peel off the wall with a combo.
Does Bo Berserker even get the medal in this set?
Chris is probably going to be done with Zentetskin before the medal. Oh, never mind. This is where it should come in.
Off-axis. So one of the most off-axis hits for a launcher that I've seen in a long time.
Well, no matter who gets the next launch, you're going to see big damage coming in. This time it's RV Chris. And is he going to burn the stack? Use it all?
Like
there it is. Oh, and it's going to unscale damage at the end. 114. There's your high score.
Their last high score that we saw was 107 from King Servbot. He had a booty at the end of it, so technically we got to put the asterisk on it. That was guaranteed and was definitely going to put it over. But 114 is our high score. And RV Chris also is our highest score this evening for our ladder format at 10-1. Surely Shadow doesn't come from behind and tie him up. He maybe could. No, I think at this point he has to finish the set that he's in. Never mind, he's not in a set right now. He's decided to stop playing at 8-1. So he'll stay right there, and it's after the cutoff point. So if you're playing your match right now, this is your last match. And if you haven't queued up for another match, that match is over. So let's give you guys a little bit of the projections for what we think is going to happen here. You mind if I do the math on this one, Graham?
Yeah, go. You're the mathematician.
Bet. All right. So we got RV Chris out with the 10-1. He's got 9 points. Shadow 20Z has 7 points with 8-1. We have Zach and Lux each with 6 points at 7-1. Dr. Jake Man has 5. Is 8-3. And Peeling and King Servbot also have 5 points. The problem is that they played less sets than Dr. Jake Man. So while right now it does look like Dr. Jake Man is going to be on the loser side, he's pretty much a cinch, theoretically, for staying in the loser side and not getting knocked out. Because
right, just from games played.
Right, exactly. And I think, as I look down, most other players have like 3 points or 2 points or 4 points. So I think our top 8 is going to look something like RV Chris, Shadow 20Z, Zach, Lux What You Doing, King Servbot, Dr. Jake Man, Peeling, and possibly Shake or Mataniero. Mataniero is 7-3 as well. It's going to be a tough calculation that we're going to have to do. We'll be right back once we do the numbers. Make sure you get yourself a drink, get yourself some din din, and keep your eyes on the stream. Don't go nowhere. We'll be right back with ParagOnline number 119, top 8.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back. It is Paragon Online Tekken 119, and I am back with Foxhound rejoining us. We didn't go anywhere. We were just chilling.
I mean, we did and we didn't. Oh my gosh, I forgot to talk to you about that tree bark thing in the middle of the set. Did you feel like it was correctly placed? You feel like I fit it in there right?
It was yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Do you want to share with the? Yeah.
Yeah, I might as well. So I sometimes we as commentators, we run out of water, we run out of hydration. At some point, I just need a pump in this room, and I have the tools for that, but I don't do it because I'm dumb. But I sometimes have to go and get water and come back, or like bathroom breaks or something like that. So I decided to create a commentary safe word, where I say something to Graham, and he knows based on that word whether or not he needs to like carry for a little bit. So yeah, that's my word that I decided to my thing that I may end up doing that later on. It's giving Nickelodeon, it's giving Figure It Out Family Style kind of vibe. The secret word is tree bark.
Yeah. The real thing that you have to do as well is like with a safe word, it has to be so like distinctly different from any word that you would possibly say during commentary too. So like tree bark is a great one. Who the hell would say that? There's no reason to. But yeah.
Anyway, we just have some
behind the scenes. If you get the peer behind the commentary curtain today a little bit because and by the way, nobody does this, so this is a this is just
it's kind of weird, but yeah, whatever. we have fun today. We're having lots of fun in our top 8. Let's talk about who they are going to see. Our first match is going to be Lux What Ya Doing versus Razmakazi. And that one's going to be a loser side. We run it a little bit different out here on ParagOnline. In case you've never seen us before, we like to save the best for last on winners semis. And then King Servbot versus Shake is going to happen. That's going to be fire. I hope we get Panda versus Ling Xiaoyu. We got to see a little bit of that earlier. No, we didn't actually. We got to see Zach versus King Servbot, who is also up on the upper side with Shadow 20Z. So we're going to see Shadow King Ray Jr., but not Shadow King Ray Jr. with Zach on the Asuka, and then RV Chris peeling. And then right before we go to our last match, I want to point out our most valuable grinders, the players that played 13 sets this evening. ISO DGAF 5 and 8. And Tap 7 and 6, the most valuable grinders for this evening. Congratulations, y'all, and let's get into our top 8.
A perfect 7 and 6. Lux on the Armor King this time too.
This is scary.
Yeah, Armor King is just like a loaded gun character.
Yeah, at all times, and like you don't see with Nina, right? You see back 2-2, you see down forward 1, you see jabs, you see down forward 2s. With Armor Kings, it's haymakers. Any of these buttons is going to be able to blow you up, or the button after it.
Yeah, it's all high value sidestep 4, sidestep 2, launching buttons, but Razmakazi finds a way out of that situation. Feels weird saying out of it considering that he had a health advantage, but
yeah, I mean, he did down back 1+2. First frame is 11 frames. Lux stepped it and then pressed into the second hit. Damn shame.
I like you can see the combo optimization is really there for Raz as well.
I think Nina players are typically, you don't play Nina unless you're about that life.
That's pretty true. It's actually very hard, I think, for the majority of players to make the transition to Nina, just considering how much specialist knowledge you need.
I feel like you used to have a much higher barrier to entry with her combos. Like you need while standing 1 to be the best in Nina, and now it's like you don't need it at all. And then sidestep 1 still has that execution barrier for sure, but a lot of people have gotten around it. If that's all you have to really deal with execution, there are worse things in this game.
Yeah, absolutely. And you no longer need, while standing 2 carries and things like that. They're, icing on the cake.
For sure. While standing 1 carries, I'm gonna correct you just for everybody out there that is like, oh, you didn't correct it. We keep it correct out here. Oh, nice, beautiful throw. One of my favorites Slaughterwall loves that throw as well. My boy from Atlanta on loan. Lux, what you doing? Coming away with that round. And finally, Razmakazi has got some adversity.
Okay, he actually tried. It looked like he tried to punch parry potentially there.
Could have been.
So Raz looking extremely good on offense, but we need to see what the defense looks like.
Yeah, getting hit by the 4 heat dash launcher there. Still a heat dash launcher, by the way.
Oh, you know what's crazy about that move is actually if you try to duck the second hit after getting hit by the first low, you still get launched.
Damn shame.
Yep.
Ooh, I see you.
One of like 3 moves in the game that has that property. Azucena has one, Huarang has one.
5 stiletto heels? You do 5 stiletto heels, bro?
And he was willing to totally die for it. The giant swing was actually out of the way of the wall.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yo, if he hit that fifth low, he could have gotten a Conde sticker for that. He was on playing on Monday.
Ooh, Wall 84 whiffs, hop kick trades. Lux tries to go for the spacing trap. Razmakaz makes the space disappear and is able to get that typical win condition for the Nina Williams. And the greed pays off in that corner. I can't believe Lux didn't go for a hop kick back there, brother.
It really feels like there could have been a lot of answers, potentially.
True, and he did eventually block one. Ooh!
He
Look
did.
at the hit confirmed there on the upboard 2-1. I wonder if anybody in chat knows the name of that move.
There was... Oh, that is not... Is that a combo? That was crazy looking, but... Not at all.
The back 3+4... 4, I think, is natural combo for sure. But after the spit, I don't think that's guaranteed.
Yeah, that was just a press.
Razmakaz is showing us something, bro.
Yeah. I'm seeing some things I haven't really seen before, and he caught a press that was not a counter hit.
Correct. Just a little bit of delay. Back 3+4-3 is not natural combo or natural combo on counter hit. Damn, that just means that Lux not blocking.
He's just not
shame.
Yeah.
That one right
Maybe
there.
trying to take opportunities, feeling a little pressured.
Thanks, Shin Joker. Ooh, tries to go for the easy praise string. Lux doesn't get a parry in the middle. From second to third. Again, down back 1+2 comes out, but no heat dash.
Ooh, and this is wall splat. No, it's not wall splat.
It could have been wall splat, bro. That could have been wall splat, but the problem is heat engager makes you heat engage.
Oh, yes, it does.
God, I hope so.
That was an interesting corner situation, and Lux was very fast on the rage art, recognizing that any other move would not have killed.
Yeah, definitely solid off-axis awareness. And Armor King's backdash looks so good.
Yeah, that KBD is looking pretty clean, and Lux almost made an opportunity out of it. Instead, full crouch in your face.
Chat, do you ever watch a player and you're like, oh my god, this guy is so good, and then you find out they play leverless? I feel like that happened to me just now. I'm like, damn, you're probably a hitbox user.
Look, I play hitbox, but also we'll talk about that later.
Yeah. Nothing wrong with what you choose. I think stick hits harder. Anyway, Lux trying to equalize the set count here. Upboard 1 a couple of times. Mega delayed options. Razmakaz gets a sidestep. Nothing big until here though. Guaranteed. Hello.
Raz ran that whole back turn string as if he got the back turn, but he did not get the back turn, and Lux just did not recognize the rest of it.
Yeah. Shin Joker, you are correct. Upboard 2-1 from Nina. That hit confirmable launcher is indeed finding whip. Good for you, bro. Love Nina, move name. Look at Lux here, getting this perfect splat.
3-4-1. Ugh. That last low splat did the rest of the damage needed. I was wondering whether that combo would figure it out.
I feel like low wall slump, if you get it, it always does more damage than you're expecting it to do. It's like a 15 or 20 damage hit.
I actually don't think that with 341 you even need to do anything to delay. I think it just automatically gets low splat.
I would say that I don't agree with that.
Okay, you might need to slightly delay the 1 if I remember.
It's the second to the third for my best, you know.
Yeah. So it is between the 4 to the 1. I think you do have to delay slightly.
Ooh, got some heat coming in for both of them. There it is, letting loose the propane yet again with the extra charge, running 1+2 to finish it off.
Bomb after bomb. Raz is trying to play a little bit with movement, but Lux is doing some good things to check it. Ducked under the 3rd hit, but not able to do anything except a small jab punish.
Got down
back
forward
to
one.
Ooh, big counter hit.
That's what that was. Very nice, though. Absolutely. While standing 2. Let's see. See, only 4 damage there because no delay.
Right. Forward 4 didn't follow up with anything.
Oh, you're alive. My toe hurts, but you gonna get some of this back.
You get all that health back plus what, 18?
13.
Just enough to make the difference potentially. Raz still with heat, choosing not to use it.
Yeah, and then of course the down 3+4s come. Armor King players, they can be. This is what people at high level have been saying for years about Armor King. Glaciating has said it. Speed Kicks has said it. PDX has said it. Armor King players can play extremely solid, and then when they need to gimmick you and hoe you, they have all the tools in the book for it.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. One of the best in the business for being able to play both sides of the game, basically. Raz now with Rage. Do you just rip it?
Here? Not there. Honestly, apparently it was right there. Apparently you did.
Apparently it was right there, yeah.
And that's why they're playing and I'm not. But he also didn't let it rip. So Lux is on set point here. And remember, this is elimination point.
Yeah, Lux does not seem to be very afraid of doing plus frames while Rage Art is on the table.
Why not?
Yeah.
I mean, he got hit by a Rage Art, but he didn't die to it.
Oh, that forward 2-1 would have hit, or down forward 2-1.
Yeah, the down 2 as well. Good God. And the giant swing 70 damage, and you definitely did not have that much health. With the perfect on the tippity top rope of it, Lux giving us our first set moving forward. He's going to have to play the loser of Shadow 20Z and Zatch coming up.
Ooh. All right, a good match, but one we're going to have to wait for it because before that, our next matchup will be King Servbot and Shake.
Europe.
And by the way, circling back around to what we were talking about lever versus leverless. You will see there is one lever up there. It's actually kind of hard to see because of it's like black background with a black stick. But this just came in the mail today.
Ooh.
Might not be able to read the text on that.
Ooh, the Crazy Dong Pao Pro. There was a Crazy Dong Pao Pro?
Yeah, I'm excited to try this thing out. I just got it. I still have to put it. I have to put it in that case over there. But I'm gonna start my lever arc.
Graham cannot wait. Try out his Crazy Dong Pal Pro.
Don't forget the PAL.
Not sure if we're gonna get to see that one on stream. Monka TOS, bro.
Yeah, that's you're gonna have to sub to my Twitch for that.
Damn, you doing that on the Twitch?
Yeah.
Dang, on main?
Yeah.
Okay.
We're doing it on main, bro.
Yo, King Servbot says it's his
me and who? Me and the PAL, bro.
You and the PAL. You and the Dong. Yeah, that's me and the Dong right here. We go everywhere, me and the Dong. Oh, man.
All right, we got Yakushima. We got the Panda versus Xiaoyu. You were asking for it. You get it.
Love it. And King Servbot says it's my 12-year wedding anniversary today. And what better way to do it than to play the matchup of two best friends. I love it. Congratulations on 12 years, brother.
12 years is a real achievement.
Yes.
King Servbot, the family man. and also donating some hands to the community.
We're donating a lot more than that. We're donating chip damage. And apparently some of y'all are not donating your time into these matcherino codes right now, because if I do my math correctly, we still have 5 left. Help us out.
That was a great segue.
We like that.
Ooh, sidestep 4. We also like that.
Bare leg stiff? Maybe?
Ooh,
that's number 1. We're going to have to count
number 1.
I think we're going to count counter hit swipes, and I think we're going to count sidestep 4s from Shake. Because God,
ooh, I think Shake's signature is back 1+2, I feel like.
I might give it to you, Armad. I might. But I'll say this. We saw a sidestep 4 counter hit before we saw back 1+2.
That's true. We actually did not see that even hit yet. We saw it as a miss punish for 1+2 off of Honey Bear as well, which is kind of interesting because I think that theoretically should work.
It should, but it doesn't, because 15 frame punishes from the table flip, almost all of your typical 15 frame punish launchers are going to whiff. Yeah, they get spaced. Yeah, like even
and I guess it's probably like the second hit of the
16
there you go.
frame. Yep. And
count 1
just
back
as
1+2 though.
There we go. Okay, so we got 1 sidestep 4 counter hit and 1 back 1+2.
Which is going to be the dominant button in this matchup. Servbot hoping to maybe reverse the... Oh. 1 miss for back forward 2.
King Servbot not extending himself too much there until the jab comes out. Excellent work.
I think this is the tough part in the show. Oh, armor comes through. That was great. Got the amount of time to run through.
So important. Low parry into Rage Art. You ate my favorite color in the fruit snacks bag. Now I'm gonna make you a gusher.
Oh. Oh, Pokeball. He threatened the roll, but he didn't need it. Just hit him with it.
Can I get that clip? I would like that clip.
Get ready for the next battle.
Please.
Walk into this bear hug.
Round 1.
Your button is smoked, brother. All right. Okay, we got this. Chav is gonna help me. Surely
Chat can clip that.
Surely Chat can assist us. Ooh,
So now is Servbot gonna survive the curse? He got a clip. Is he gonna be able to still win?
That was a hell of a clip. Yep, single jab, that'll work unless they do that down back, and there it is.
Oh, I think he tried to went under that, like with maybe Hunting Bear. He pressed some button there, but not sure what would have worked. Back turn. Shake has a combo. Oh, no, he doesn't have a combo for it.
I thought he did. I was like,
I thought he was
somebody has a combo for that?
If anyone would. Shake finds a beautiful Loki situation.
We lab the bears.
Bear players will wear your ears out complaining about the fact that everybody has their specific setups and combos for them. But then they do the same thing to you.
Yeah. The fact that bears get to do this to everybody. Ooh, he first canceled. Didn't think that the Shake, that Shake was going to be able to fall off like that. Oh!
Oh, no. What? Okay. Oh, is he going to grab again? No, he's not. He's just going to take his damage.
What the hell was that? You see, like, the hitbox just kind of, like, say, you guys don't get to touch each other.
This is, honestly, this has been a comedy of errors so far.
It has.
Oh, no. Down back 4 gets punished by back 1+2 just from the spacing.
Oh. You see that? Shake was like, I'm ready to press the next button, too.
He's going to do this.
Servbot not able to get floated in that 6. Goes for the...
Oh, no, he's going to go over him.
Can we actually hit it? My God, the very last frame of that running 3. Good gravy. That was a money shot.
Servbot is playing with his food way too much there.
I need that clip.
For the next
It did.
battle.
Okay, he got that one.
Okay, this is already a banger set, but also my heart hurts right now. This is
Dude,
not good for
honestly, my
blood
chest hurt. You said that, and I'm like, bro, me too. My chest hurts after that. Good God.
pressure. Oh, low spot. No pickup. Another low splat. Servbot again, characteristic, staying down, trying to find an Oki instead of just getting up and blocking.
True.
Round 2. Fight.
Don't like my phrase? Brother.
Oh,
Okay, that's another back 1+2 for you.
yes, it is. Off the whip punish. Servbot really wants to engage in this fight the way that he's used to playing, and Shake is just eating his lunch at this point.
Yeah, that was anyone not being able to hit Shake in that stance. Really unfortunate for the king. Question is, who's going to be the king of the hill in this one?
Shake backing off again, round start, trying to find another cross-lifting palms punish. Servbot, 1+2 though, gets in.
Very nice. He's still utilizing the swipe, but the hunting bear down 1+2, way too short range, and Shake gets the third cross-lifting palm. Maybe the last.
No tornado available here. Servbot stays down this time, spring kick out. Nice punish.
Got the punish on the back
No
4-1. Oh, baby. And of course I had to say it could be the last, but cross-lifting palms number 4 comes through, and that's the finisher. It's gonna be a good night tonight. I can feel it. Just in those last 2 sets that we saw, we have character specialists who do their damn homework. And good news to King Servbot. It's your wedding anniversary. Go do the thing that you do on a wedding anniversary. Get out of my bracket.
Yeah, go see your wife, brother. you did
saying.
good. It was fun. We appreciate you joining us. But go see your family, bro.
Yeah. By the way, I have something special for... Oh, no, the green screen is screwing it
Oh.
up. All right, so this is my special pot of greed espresso cup that I was gifted by none other than the other half of Spirit Hound, just a spirit. And a toast to both of you, Raz McCaz and King Servbot, for your greed for these last couple of sets, because 5 stiletto heals in a row and then the sway back unblockable, you deserve it.
Oh, you actually got some coffee in there, huh?
Yes, sir. It's a single shot. Oh, I did this thing where I put a single shot in this guy, and then I got this in Greece. I put a single
Ooh.
shot in this guy. So it's possible that I don't drink the second one tonight, and even probable due to the fact that I'm already such a hyperactive mess. But thought it would be a fun little thing for us to get to see the pot of greed out here. By the way, it's Marmix. Good to see you. Also, good to see the homie Nova Afterglow. Team Spooky. Yes, put actual pot in the pot of... You might be onto something there, brother.
He might be cooking, actually.
He might be... I don't... But I'm
It's
so in
kind
my
of like, it
coffee
looks like it'd be
phase
kind
right
of hard to like get it back out of it. You have to like turn it over and like might be difficult.
now. What else is new with things like that, though, bro?
That's true. That's true.
Yeah. Come on. Come on. Oh, bro, is that John Ding in the background? Yes, indeed, Ultra Jabroni. I love your name, by the way. It is indeed John Ding, shirtless. So I also forgot to remind us that JDCR has been watching all of your chicanery and all of your mistakes. Everything that you don't punish, he sees. So make sure that you are playing to your utmost capability this evening, because he's always watching.
Those eyes are disappointed in me.
Yeah,
I can see it. That's how he looks. You know, what's that meme? It's like Tekken players don't even complain anymore. They just look at you like this.
like this. Yeah, like you get up off of the setup after losing to not punishing, and that's the face that you see of your locals. They're just like,
So that's how people look at me. And this, by the way, this actually happened to me. I fought a Brian player that's a local Brian player, and I got hit with 5 snake edges. And like 3 of them were into rage arts. And I won the set, but like afterwards, nobody wanted to talk to me.
I love that. That is such a beautiful M. Night Shyamalan twist to the end of that story. But many such cases be like, bro, you won, but you absolutely lost, and I don't know if I could be seen with you.
Get ready for the next
No. That is a perennial occurrence with my gameplay. But anyway, we actually have good players that we get to watch. Shadow 20Z versus Pookie.
There you go. Pookie out here with the Thursday night dress like she's gonna go out to the jazz club. We got a little bit of free form for you. 4 knees in a row.
Both of these are overdressed for the wilderness, I have to say.
You gotta think that Shadow is representing the knee here so much to be like, I know how much you like your Sabakis. That's not gonna happen.
Yeah. I'm taking that button away from you 100%. And immediately, I mean, that picked up a can-can. Why else was he airborne? It was either that or a 4-3.
I'm not even gonna lie to you, I blinked. But I agree with you. It was one of those buttons.
It was one of those 2 buttons. If he was in the air, it's because he did that.
I'm not gonna stay on the floor that many times.
Zatch is also checking Shadow at the same thing.
Nothing wrong with that. I love that. Now Shadow does not have, never mind, he now has Rage. He's got the Starburst. There's way too much betting on that. I mean, granted, if it hit and counter hit, like that's it. That's the round. You got that.
He had almost no options left afterwards because Zatch jabs him back and he can't even heat smash. Like, it's very tough. Twin Pistons, though. DF2-1.
Nice back tap to be able to get it. I'm really hoping to see Claudio all night from Shadow, to be honest. Like, I know that we love all of his characters, but I want to see what different things that he brings out with this character.
Yeah. Interesting. I mean, it looks like Shadow has changed strategy, too, because when he was throwing the solo knee out, right, Zatch was just properly recognizing that he was giving it his turn and checked him back for it.
True. Look at the back 3. Like, they're... Like, he's like, I know you think that Asuka can be good at range 0, but not when I have this.
Yep. And now Zatch is trying to call out the move after the move, basically.
True. But can you just look at the buttons that Zatch is throwing out right now and just barely getting away with using? You deserve all of this.
Oh! Extremely interesting outcome there. Destabilizer mid. Shadow again checking mid. Sidestep 2 though. God button comes out.
The missed palm thrust, but I didn't miss your chest. Getting under the forward 3. Holy... That was...
I have opinions about that.
That was a problem. You need to go check out some sort of doctor, brother. I hope you're not trying to have kids in the 2026, because after that one, it's not very likely.
Zatch is trying to get back in range to do something. Shadow trying to keep him out. But Zatch is the one with heat and the opportunity.
I love the back 3 there because, yeah, Shadow is not playing a character that has a good punishment rate. Notice the backdash sidestep game for Shadow. Oh, yes. Big counter hit into the extra.
Whoa.
The restraint on the man.
Yeah, and I think like what's really interesting though is also like Claudio. If Claudio is a character that is excels at short range poking and taking advantage of small frames, like this is probably a terrible matchup.
Yeah. You mean for that?
Oh, I mean actually for both of them. Considering that like Shadow now, if he does any low poke, he could be facing a can in response or a Sabaki.
True,
and
but
it's sort of like
this
it's
is
causing
something
him to
that
hesitate a little bit.
Always said about Shadow's Claudio, he never needs lows. he can beat you without load. And oh my god, yet again. Okay, that one is actually natural because it's a 6-frame high crush, the down back 1-2.
Right.
That one I'll give.
Oh, Magic 4.
Okay.
All right.
We're cooking it. Now, this is kind of what I was saying earlier, is while Shadow's Claudio looks good and it gets jobs done, it hasn't been showing the same performance. But of course, we know Shadow to not necessarily be a 3-0 kind of guy very often. Like, he can be very oppressive and aggressive, and, you know, Joe is usually that guy, like, for most of his sets. He's going to maul you almost every time to the point where he's so many people's bracket demon. But Shadow, he's got so many different gears that losing the first game never makes me worried for Shadow.
But yeah, to your point, like, I think like Shadow and Peeling are occasional slow starters, and often because they're trying to look at how their opponent is approaching the game.
Yes, and a counter to like Arslan Ash's current style, which is to smother and make it so that you do not get a chance. Oh, too far away.
Punch. Yeah. And I think Zatch can kill from the heat here.
Ooh, that little extra dash that pushed Shadow's feet a little bit further away made all the difference for that perfect wall splat. Hell yeah.
Yeah, the strong tailspin too, getting the third one with the extra distance.
It must be nice. It must be nice. No way!
Oof. That was a big risk, but Zatch felt pretty confident at that point.
Ooh. He said, just because you got under him a couple of times doesn't mean I'm gonna stop doing it.
You know what she says after the end of that throw?
Mm-hmm.
She says, "Keep the change."
Keep the change?
Yeah. At least that's the best that's the best translation I've been able to find for it. Yeah, it's like a. I'm not gonna bother with trying to do that. I don't speak Japanese.
No, you don't need to do that. Yeah. but that's cool, bro. Let's go.
Yeah.
Look at us learning today. You see the crack on the windshield there. Is Shadow gonna drive straight through Zatch and give us that 100 damage combo? That's looking like he don't want it. Oh, pressing on the second hit. Got him.
We're getting hit with down back 4-4 in 2026. And not only that, but counter hit too.
We were just talking about it, right? Only a true dummy of dummies would do down back 4-4. And clearly, only a true dummy of dummies would press after getting hit by the first one. But we're talking about being different out here.
You can, between the first and the second low parry. And if you try to low parry and they go for the high, you duck the high. It's like a very simple thing to solve.
Yep. Ooh, getting destabilized. That's with his back to the wall. It's the hit on the heat burst, but Shadow fights back. He's liking his backdash right now. 20 seconds remaining, and he still has heat.
Oof. I would just rage art. I 100% would have just rage arted the second he ran in there. Oh!
And just like that, Zatch snatch the set from Shadow 20Z 2-0 and is going to move on to winners finals.
W Zatch. That was great.
Big W. Yeah, that was fire. I got to say, I wanted game 3 and I wanted it bad. But is what it is. And this is just another piece of evidence of what I was talking about earlier. The Claudio just isn't as consistent of a winner in the end of the day, regardless of how it looks like he controls the set with the character, which he definitely does. Problem is that eventually it has slipped out of his grasp in a lot of these top 8 situations. Not like earlier on. I feel like I never see his Claudio lose early on. But when it comes to winners semis, winners finals, sometimes it just doesn't close out.
Yeah, and it also did just maybe he has like lost a little bit of his Asuka practice, because like we were talking about like down back 4-3 and like those kinds of situations. I mean,
Junior not doing that shit.
No, that's very true. That last exchange though, that last down back 4-3, that was born from Zatch knowing like 100% that the right punish was not coming. So he's like, I can rip this because I know that like no matter what happens, like I'm not gonna die for this thing. But that's that is the value of playing against a lot of different players with different styles. Like I'll run sets with people in my local scene that play a certain way, and I'll feel like pretty comfortable in the matchup. And then you run into like John Claudio out at Combo Breaker, and this dude's doing every move you've never seen before, and you get O2'd, and you're like, what the hell happened?
Peeling.
Ooh.
Yo, Machine Gun Wizzy. Good to see you, bro. Glad to see you popping out in here. I haven't seen you in one of these tournaments lately. I see you out there streaming, though. One of the best Dragonovs in North America. Shoutouts to the man. And Peeling giving us the Lorax out here. At least that's the way it looks to me.
It does look like it.
RV Chris. Now, the question is, did we pick this character for the Kunimitsu matchup? Because historically, Yoshi is actually very good against Kunimitsu, especially if she likes to throw kunais, which luckily it seems like most of these guys don't. We're whipping the no sword stance sweep. Just more reason for you to switch off the character after you lose this first game.
I knew that was something like that was coming. The one thing I will say, though, is I think that going to the Kuni, talking about the Kuni matchup very, very briefly before we move on, is forward 3 into set 2 is like a guaranteed no matter what, and you just have to hold it. But I'm pretty sure Yoshi should be able to flash it, so it might be a nice like matchup-specific thing.
Yeah, if you're in no sword stance, it's extremely good to be Yoshimitsu in the Kunimitsu matchup, whether it's set stance, whether it's her going to that back turn stuff. Look at Peeling, putting the sword away and immediately getting the crouch dash to flashing steel and 69 damage. Notice how he's like always in no sword stance.
Yes. Well, I mean, that is how you want to play the character for sure.
Didn't used to be that way, brother. But I'm glad that it is.
Well, you get access to so many more cool moves, too, for being in no sword.
And I want to point out here that in this matchup, Yoshi typically hates to be versus Clive because Clive really dominates the range at which Yoshi plays, but also specifically Peeling's Yoshi loves to sit at this range, and Clive is just super strong versus it.
Right, Clive has many neutral skips for the ideal Yoshi range.
Yes, and really great punishes for the spit, even though the punish that he tried there did not work, and therefore Peeling was able to get this doozy of a down forward 2.
Yeah, theoretically, I mean, if he tries to do Evil Mist, you could just like +2.
Saw that right? A little bit of a helicopter walk forward so that we can get the Spirited away. Okay, Peeling. I might be coming around to this character.
I mean, you know, Peeling is elaborate. You know, he's gonna like learn everything he can do with this character.
He labbed himself. I'll say that. When I watched Peeling play, I'm like, he didn't go and watch somebody else figure that out. He figured that out himself. And for me, that's a red flag for a Yoshimitsu player because there's just so much tech, there's just so much love that we have for this character, so many setups. You could be taken and, you know, crafting with the clan, but he all on his own, which I respect, but also at the same time, it's the Manji community. Anyway, back to it. We're on final round of game 1.
Yeah, why is RV Chris jabbing into 2-2? There's some stuff in here that I think will probably develop over the course of the match, but is RV Chris going to be able to keep Peeling from getting warmed up with the character? Ooh!
Damn shame, brother. Damn shame. Flashing at that range. Interessante.
How far can this wall carry go? Oh, never mind. He's just going to cash out. This won't kill.
Yeah. Go ahead and do. Ooh, he tried the Clive rush, and he got jab checked. Street Fighter players could never.
Oh my god. He ran out of meter at the wrong time, and Peeling is going to be able to equalize the health. Put him in burnout.
Rage Art in the game still. Maybe tied with Armor King. Ooh! My forward 1+2 better.
The long-range Leviathan laser.
What was it?
Now, Peeling has an option to switch characters. Potentially.
I like that.
You're a challenging man to please when it comes to your Yoshi fandom. Got a lot of good Yoshi players that I hear you judging.
It's true. It's because I've seen what some people back in Tekken 7, if you won with Yoshimitsu, it was like you're either the most solid player ever, aka Kanan Trench, or you sniff more glue than a model airplane store manager. And that's like, iMusician and the like.
Yep.
And so those are two both very very entertaining options, especially when you know how hard it is to play with Yoshimitsu solidly. And now that's changed a lot in Tekken 8. Like, you watch Trizzy's Yoshi and you try to stay awake during it. Well, he wins, right? But it's down forward 2, hop knee, 3-4, forward 1+2 every now and then. And he's got his sword
very
he always
very
does the same
fundamental.
wall combo. Yeah, he's
Less
super
glue
strong.
sniffing. Yeah.
But there's a lot of Yoshimitsu play that it's just revolved around like 10 moves, to the point where I don't really play Yoshimitsu that often unless I'm like zooted and I'm like, you know what? Somebody is going to have to deal with me playing this character in the most degenerate way possible, because I just have that dog, that demon in me right now. But when it comes to like playing competitively, I don't really like to play the Yoshi anymore because he just doesn't hit the same as before. The glue sniffing is just, it's not as optimal competitively, so I've been playing the Brian a lot more. But anyway, I've been yapping way too long about my love for Yoshimitsu, as we're waiting to see if Peeling is going to give us another look at the Yoshimitsu of his own.
Yeah, we're going to see whether or not it was the wrong link to stop sniffing glue. Yeah, it is. Okay, we're getting Zafina instead.
I love that reference. Thank you very much.
You're welcome. I figured you would appreciate that one.
Of course. And by the way, thank all of you for finally finishing out our matcherino codes. We're at 112.50, and Peeling showing us the Mystique. I hope they put Mystique in Tokon. Honestly, I think that would be dope.
It would be sick. I want to know what they would do with her to like make her unique in a. Be cool if she had like a Mokujin. Yeah, exactly. You're picking up.
I think it'd be fun. Yeah, I feel it. Running 3, sidestep. Doing running 3 versus RV Chris is like, why are you doing that? He's constantly doing backdash sidestep.
Peeling finds a way to make it work. And probably no
See
opportunity
Akita
to get
online?
blue. Oh, never mind.
Ooh, I like Heat Smash here just to make sure that we get it right. There is maybe the 3-hit wall combo there, but
right, you could have got the low. If you get the low wall splat, you can still wall blast, which is weird because most splats. Yeah, I saw that was a nice sidestep.
Yeah,
you can sidestep back 1+2 right now.
Yeah, and we saw it right there. And if anybody was going to do it at that range, it was going to be RV Chris.
His movement is just excellent. I think it's one of his best features as a player.
I'll address what I was meaning to address some other time. Okay, down forward 4 stance, cancel backdash back 1+2. I see you.
Jet back at +5. Oh, big counter. Look at how much life Peeling lost, though. He actually lost more than he dealt in damage.
Yeah, but he did get RV Chris off of him, which sometimes that's the trade.
That is, yeah. I mean, it was definitely somewhat in his favor because he reset the situation.
Yep. And got him able to get that big knockdown. Interesting that we choose to break the floor here. What do you think about that, Grant?
I think he scrambled a little bit. Maybe he wasn't totally sure that he was actually going to be able to get a combo.
Me personally, I like it because what I definitely don't want is RV Chris's 120 damage combo that he's been rocking for like 2 years now on his character. I don't want that, so I'd much rather him not have that capability.
That's true. If I'm playing a character that doesn't have a strong, credible floor blast threat, like, I'm getting rid of it.
True. So get over here one more again. Peeling at risk of going down and having to play Shake. Can RV Chris close it out here? Ooh, there we go. The Knight's Gambit.
spiked him right back into the floor. I thought he might have wanted to try to continue. Oh my god, just forward 3 yet again. And this time he should be able to get the guy.
Oh, yeah. Ooh! That's crazy amounts of damage that he got off of that.
It's like 30 hits on the wall.
So much. And then peeling side rolls. Can't get up fast enough to be able to get away from the low. And that'll do it. RV Chris going 2-0 over Peeling's secondary characters of Yoshimitsu and Zafina. And before we get to talking about the next sets, which are going to be those losers quarterfinals, that's going to be Peeling, Shake, and Lux What You Doing versus Shadow 20Z. That'll be the next set that we have. I want to point out some of the chatters in our Twitch chat right now, given they got some strong words for our community out here. Yes, if you're playing ranked, there's lots of one and doneers out there. People will not finish out the set because they're scared. They're cowards. They don't want to lose their points. But that's why the ParagOnline ladder every Thursday night at 7 o'clock Eastern Standard Time is such a great format. It's basically like ranked, except you have to finish out the first 2. Somebody played 13 sets in 2 hours. ISO, DGAF, and TAP each played 13 sets in 2 hours. You doing that on ranked? You're not doing that on ranked. So do it here. And I want to also follow up people talking about trash community. Excuse you. This is like the best community. There's just a couple people out there, some bad apples, and we don't talk to those people. We let them be over there, and we decline their friend request because we know what those kind of people are. We know what's behind that friend request on Steam. You know it's a 50-50 when it comes to that one, but you know what that one is. And so get to your local, find your people, because I guarantee you there are amazing communities around you that are going to make you have a change of life. And I have to say, that's what it did for me. And it all started with CEO, which is coming in just a couple of weeks. Can't wait to see all of you out there. And that's it. That's my spiel. I'm going to stop yapping.
Yeah. No, keep going. Keep going. I'm hearing you spitting. I'm hearing good words coming out of you. Yeah, I actually want to say as well too. Like, I think like you can say game is ass. Like that's okay. That's subjective. You might feel that way. But like the community the Tekken community is beautiful, and I love all the people in it. And by the way, for those of you going, oh, but I got one and done by some guy in rank, that person is not part of the community. That person is playing the game, but they are not participating in the social sphere of the beautiful people in Tekken. And if you want to meet those people, you got to go where people are playing the game.
Sometimes I want and done people because I want them to feel hatred. Sometimes I do 10-hit strings and unblockables, and I do suicides, and I finish the game and I key charge, and I one and done, and I said, hold that, deal with it. And I just feel so good in my chair, and I realize now I should have been a Marduk player all along. So bring Marduk back for Tekken 8 Season 4, please.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. Since we're all this is a safe space and we're all confessing things. I played against people and I key charged them in the middle of the game, and then they DM me afterwards, and then I told them they're soft. I lost the set, but I'll still talk shit, and I don't care. But that doesn't mean the community sucks. That just means we're all having fun, and we all have different ways of having fun.
All right. Now, this happened to us last night on TNS. It was Shadow 20Z's chance to play, and he's icing us out a little bit. And we haven't seen Lux in a long time. We've been waiting since our top 8 has gotten back. So Lux hasn't played on this stream in an hour. I'm not sure if he's been playing ranked. A lot of times Shadow will do that. He'll be playing ranked during waiting for his tournament set. So yeah, that could be what's happening right now. Just thank you all so much again for joining us for ParagOnline number 119. And I hope you all have been enjoying the sets, because I sure have.
Yeah, we both You are as even more of a nerd than I am. I'm achieving your level of nerddom over time by learning the game more. But the fact of the matter is like every time that we do this, I have so much fun just because you and I very similarly just enjoy watching the game and how people are playing it.
Yeah,
these sets have been so sick, and we get more of it too. I'm excited for both this match and then also Peeling versus Shake. Like I would assume Peeling, there's like a 50-50 that he's just gonna go shout you as well. Just because he knows the mirror is like something that like I feel like there has to be a little ego on the mirror, right? You have to be like, yeah, but like you can't play this character, that guy
can be, but I feel like if Peeling wanted to give his chat on ParagOnline and in his Twitch streams as well as his YouTubes, if he wanted to give us some extra boost, right, for content, he would play the mirror match. Just saying.
Yeah.
NorCal versus NorCal, Ling versus Ling, long-time specialist main versus one another. And it does historically go in Peeling's favor, but I have certainly seen Shake take that set before. And seeing how Shake is playing today, it's definitely looking like a possibility. And we've seen now 4 different characters from Peeling, so who knows?
So yeah, I'm not saying you should do it, but like maybe there's some mental suggestion going on in here. You know, maybe you should do it.
Yeah, and stay off Yoshimitsu because clearly that's not working for you today.
I knew you had to get a dagger in on that.
He could do Kuni. I'll be okay with Peeling playing Kuni because that gives Peeling range. That's what I know and love about Peeling in Tekken 8 is his range. It's not Lei Wulong and Ling Xiaoyu anymore. It will be Lei Wulong if we get him for Season 4. But
I keep saying that. I want to manifest it. I need this character back.
You have Bruce Lee, you have Jet Li, and you have decided that you are not allowing the Jackie Chan. So I think it makes sense.
Yeah, it's just wrong. It is. It's wrong. Okay, enough about that though. Shadow's staying on the Claudio. He's ride or die.
Notice how he did not do the Starburst Ender there because it bit him in the ass earlier.
Yeah, and I totally get that. Claudio has multiple enders. You don't necessarily need to.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's like back 4-3-2, if I remember correctly.
Back 4-3-1 plus 2, I think.
I'm gonna be real. If the ender is a 1 or a 2, I'm probably just hitting my 1+2 bind, and I don't know which button it is.
Fair. And it'll work. Thanks, Tekken. Damn, 4-4-2 off axis made it so that the 2-1 was actually gonna connect from the spacing. Okay.
Back turn, yeah, you get a guaranteed shoulder, and down forward 1 catches some sort of orbital option.
Like the walks here from Shadow. Passivity. Ooh. I think he was trying for a back 4 there. I'm not sure, but didn't get it. He is alive, and he's fishing for this one splat.
He really wants it. Like, well, maybe back 1. Maybe another button will work.
Yeah.
Lux
oh,
getting
oh.
Frankenstein.
Watch it sitting still.
That grab is the coolest King grab in my opinion. That was the grab I would always do when I played King in Tekken 3.
That's hard to say, man. The coolest King grab? That's like the longest pair of jeans at Hot Topic.
That's true. Exactly.
Oh boy, look at this pickup here. We got so much ball carry. I think we get all the way.
Ooh, yes we do. But he missed the pickup.
Most important part too. The whole reason that you did that was to get the extra 30 damage to the wall and could have gotten something really close to kill, but Shadow on his feet again, getting the back 3, getting to control the pressure, and now Lux has to approach.
Double forward 4 neutral 2. Down forward 4. I mean, Lux is looking pretty clean on the AK so far.
It's seeming like Shadow, he'll reset neutral, but he's been having trouble finding his win condition.
Right. Yeah, it's like he finds some comfortable buttons and then just kind of defaults to the same thing, which is like hoping his opponent blows himself up.
Which, I mean, they will, right? A lot of times. But now that we're in this top 8, maybe that's what it is that these players at this caliber, they have learned what in the... And we don't go through the wall? Shadow trying to finish it out with a low.
Oh.
It gives just enough pushback to make it so that the Armor King wall standing 4 does not punish. I need that clip. Please and thank you.
What's crazy is that when he blocked the full crouch low, if he had actually done a more minus punish, he probably actually would have launched it.
You're not gonna give it to me. That's crazy.
Lux is doing a lot of down forward 4, down forward 1, and just trying to pin Shadow's movement to prevent him from being able to establish a whiff punish.
Oh, doesn't get the low conversion off the down forward 1. Okay, high to low. Ships in the night.
I like Lux's persistence to just sit with a small Tekken game.
I think both of these players are playing characters that they pilot in that methodology very well. And Shadow is totally fine to play that game because he was steep in it back in Tekken Tag 2 and Tekken 7 where he made his bones.
Yeah, Shadow is just so excellent with step blocking and the small post. And for the, oh my god, nice step. But for the most part, he's not really losing a lot for doing it this way.
True. +3. Side step right block. That's the option selects for all of the options afterwards. We don't get the wall splat. That's fine. Starburst, spent, and back.
There you go. You were talking about down 3+4 before. Just such a great long-range low.
Yeah. Bro, you throw both of those at me at the end of a round to close out, we're fighting, bro. 1v1 me and just...
The worst part about it is like stacking on all the other stuff with AK that you were talking about how good his character is and how good his buttons are. The fact that he has 2 different enders, a mid and a high, and it's like you can't just block the low and then the mid and then launch it. Like what you can't.
There is an option select.
Sidestep.
You do down jab.
No, yeah, but then you don't get the benefit of blocking a powerful low.
Very true. Very bastard rush. Got it. Back 3. Shadow not showing the second hit quite as much. He's got 15 seconds remaining. Rage, and that down forward 1 is working out. How did that down forward 4 whiff?
Ooh. Can Shadow play small to get out of this? Oh, flash stop. Oh!
You wanted that. He knew it was coming. He's like, I know you want this low, and I know you wanted that.
Lux just played on the same timing for too many moves in a row, and Shadow finally caught something.
Ooh, the death sandwich from the side step.
I remember there was a time when you said that, and you made me look it up, because I was like, there's no way this move's called death sandwich. And it is.
And it is. Yeah. I love it.
It's a great name, actually.
We're not getting counter hits on these sidestep 4s on Forge. That's another thing that was a big nerf to Claudio. No longer getting the knockdown from there.
Yes. And similarly, Lux, I mean, has been trying to get sidestep 4 and find some counter hit buttons. And Shadow just with excellent movement and not getting hit by anything.
Shadow doing a good job of sticking to Lux in this one. Final interaction, and I've got cheap lows too. Mine's connected to a jab. Thank you. Now I'm going back to where I shine. First to 3.
Yes. Very few players are advantaged by getting that extra game in the set than Shadow, and also potentially Peeling and Shake, as we see that we're getting that other match pretty soon. The constant top 8ers have built a complete experience around being able to play first to 3, and I think that's actually something that you need to be good enough to get there first, and then once you get there, you get stopped by a lot of people. I mean, we see that. I think
True.
probably the most prominent person who I've seen go through that recently has been Nero, where like Nero was good enough to get to top, top 8s, and then eventually get to top 3s, and then just kept getting stopped over and over and over and over again by people that were better at that format. And then now recently has finally figured out how to do that and is getting the dubs. But it's something you have to learn.
Yeah, especially in the tournament format. And I think that's just a testament to do it, and do it, and do it, and do it. And it'll get easier. It's not going to get easier quickly necessarily, but it will get easier eventually. By the way, thank you all so much again for joining us here. Here's our last first to 2 set. P-Ling is indeed going with the Yoshimitsu. He's decided he wishes to rage bait this evening. Will P-Ling get 1 win on stream with the Yoshimitsu? Let's find out.
P-Ling is doing it just for you. I want you to know that. He DM'd me ahead of time. He didn't do that.
Did he really?
No, he didn't.
Oh, damn.
Can you imagine if he did? I mean, he would have had to know that we were both commentating, right? To start with. So.
Hold on, are they in my Discord DMs? No. All right. So I had a couple of notifications. I was like, that would be fine.
Mind free.
Yeah, I like the down 2 usage. Not enough Yoshimitsu players are utilizing down 2. Hit confirmable. What in the sidestep 2? I think that you didn't mean to do that. I think you meant to do down 2 and got sidestep 2 instead. I could be wrong, but either way, you got the dub. We take those.
It could have also been sidestep down forward too. It just got
maybe.
Yeah, maybe.
Ooh, nice walks.
Appealing is the only person that you really don't want to fight if you play Xiaoyu. It's just elite level knowledge of this character and what they can do.
True. The question is, does he have all of that matchup experience? Not knowledge, but experience. Right there.
Oh my God.
Just in case Shake wanted to try and parry. Goes and turns right back around, so we went and did the hop knee. P-Ling still comes out and gets a combo just a moment later, though.
Yeah, and I think, though, to what you were talking about, that hop knee after the safe low into back turn is exactly the matchup experience you need to have against this character.
Yes, sir. Especially now that Yoshi has a good 13 frame while standing corner. Now we're really playing the set play with one another. Shake got a bit of momentum there, and look at the down 2. He knew that was going to be a good button for that.
Yes. Unfortunately, he wasn't able to capitalize in a meaningful way because whatever happened afterwards just was spaghetti on the wall.
And you see the pushback that down 2 puts on you, single down 2 as well. Just a fantastic button all around, except when it hoes you in your combos at the wall.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of people say that like down 2, and there's one other combo that Yoki does that would just be kind of like a weird drop happen for no reason.
See you with a micro dash flash in the middle here.
That's a well-optimized combo, generally. All right, we're getting the glue.
I liked that. I liked it a lot. I wish that we saw the chip damage for it. The hitbox decided that it didn't want it, but getting wall standing 4 as extra pickup there after the slide coming out. Loved that. P-Ling, I'm approving of game 1.
Get the Foxhound seal of approval for 1 game. Don't lose it. It's on loan.
Nova Afterglow, what'd you think about that game? The Nova Afterglow, one of my OG homies back from the Manji Discord days where I was in there almost every day. I want to know, what do you think? You think the clan would approve? It's weird saying the clan as a white man. I just want to say that. I feel like it is a lot of times
you gotta say the full. You gotta say the Manji clan. Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like I have to say the Manji clan, but you know what I mean when I say the clan by this point, right, guys? Right, guys?
We'll give you the benefit of the doubt. But yeah, you can't shake the feeling. And I noticed the Manji clan. I also have to use the full name for the same reason. They roll pretty deep.
You haven't earned it like that. They do. Oh man, the Wang's Waning Moon. Having that one be what puts you down, that's gotta hurt.
All right, but it's only one round on the board so far for Shake, and Peeling is still up a game.
Now see, that one I don't like because no, never mind. I forgot. That's like just Indian stance, and Indian stance are trash. But doing the no sword stance sit to go into Indian stance, that I respect.
Yeah, it's a little bit of flavor, right?
Of course.
Yeah.
Damn. Are we gonna see the spike? Of course we are. Oh!
Whoa! Did the forward roll somehow avoid that? Is that like
I think
how
it
you
was
deal with
maybe the heat burst added a hit that created the different amount of hits available left.
that? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, because you do attend. You could sort of lose one off of the wall splat happening too. I've noticed that that's like a random thing that can happen. So it's like I guess it's like if the wall splat does damage, then maybe it takes a hit away.
Yes, I think so. And notice again that the down 2 made the difference. Hit confirm on the down 2 as well. And we have top knee punishes. Peeling, don't make me approve of this. Now he starts spitting again. He know this is the part that I hate.
The keep out? This thing, the thing you hate that just works?
The thing
I know that
works.
hurts you because you just said that you didn't like it and then it ended up being good.
Yeah. I still think that it's wild that they have not nerfed the whiff recovery on it. If I'm being completely honest.
I tacitly agree with you. I think it's reasonable to say it should be a little bit more punishable on this.
Ooh, whipping the first down 2 to get this. I like that. Okay.
Oh, into the low parry immediately.
Yeah, heat burst so that we lose the combo scaling as soon as possible. The
Oh.
warp strike actually teleported through. Gone are the days where we try to use Kincho parry and it looks like we're teleporting and we're actually still right there. Look at us Yoshimitsu players, we're finally busted.
This is it. Potentially, because this is only first to 2. Shake stay in it. Peeling has had a few weird things like flash in space and stuff like that. Oh my god. Wall splat, but can you get the rest of this? Yes.
Peeling tried for what I would say is typically a really fantastic option after heat burst, the CD2, except Shake had a much better option, 1 frame faster.
This is, beautiful spin out of the way. Tornado's gonna be weird.
Really weird. I don't know why the 1-1 decided it wasn't going to work there. It was a rough one, to be sure. Doing back 2-1 there is definitely what you want to do. There's, you see what I'm talking about? About the whiff recovery?
Well, not only that, but like he actually, in the process of recovering from spit, blocked low too. Just really great prescience there. Hop kick again, and he just didn't even bother trying to parry. He just went back and blocked. Forward 1+2.
Nice. Sidestep right, AOP, but Peeling delays, so he gets the hit.
Peeling flash duck from the empty hop, looking for the low. No wall splat.
Oh, that was absolutely no sword stance, sword sweep. But because Peeling is not a real one, he couldn't land the execution on that one. That's a damn shame.
Well, because he would have needed to do instant full crouch there.
Yes, except that no sword stance sweep, you have to be fully in full crouch. It's not like Nina's wipe the floor where you can just tap down forward, or even Yoshimitsu's forward or down forward 4, his sweep.
No, you need to
have
do the
be
OG crouch cancel. You have to do like the down back down forward, the Tekken 7 style.
Yeah, you got to do the law stuff.
Yeah. So now Shake got out of trouble and it's even again. And actually, I feel like this is pretty controller shake? Ooh, that's not good.
I'm thinking it's more like, hey, I didn't mean to choose this character.
Oh, yeah, okay, so they're just reset. It looks like they're resetting. Okay,
Yeah. Yeah, because it's not that they didn't rematch and do random stage, because they did do random stage. It's a different stage. So, must be that he... Man! Now I'm conflicted because I was liking it. I was liking it.
You're finally, You were finally you know you hated broccoli all these years, and then somebody cooked it well, and then they took the plate away from you.
Brother, it was like that with Brussels sprouts with me recently. I had like, Brussels sprouts, they usually hit real good, but
Yep.
like I had one restaurant that usually is like a really super good restaurant, and they just like totally botched the entire Brussels sprout
No.
ism.
Oh.
And I was like, damn, man, I didn't even know you could screw this up because I have had so many bangers one after another.
And Brussels sprouts are one of those things where they're like the spectrum between like god tier and ass is like a very like it's a very short jump between the two of them. So it's like you don't want soggy, not cooked well Brussels sprouts.
Yeah.
Get
Okay, so it
ready
looks
for the
like
next
what
battle.
we're seeing. Peeling wanted to go back. Wanted to go back. Wanted to go back to the stage. The
Wanted
rematch
to
thing
maybe-
too close. I don't know.
Maybe different custom smoke break.
Ooh.
Okay, Sailor Moon.
Got the Super Saiyan God Sailor Moon. We love a peeling custom.
You know what? If you did all of this to reset and just change your custom, like I actually respect the hell out of that. Let's go.
Peeling, you forgot that back 2-2 heat dash isn't a launcher anymore, silly goose. And when your opponent is back turn, you should be doing back 2-1, like both of the times. You know what? I know this is backseating, and typically we yell at combo. Oh my god! Now you're getting yelled at. Now you're actually getting yelled at.
You know what? You backseat away. We're gonna write it all down. We're gonna send it. We're gonna get to carrier pigeon to go send it to him.
I'm sure he's got commentary. Like, clearly listen a little bit, but not while he's playing. Surely, nice.
I know,
no.
no. I mean, sometimes. I mean, I've seen people, if they're not streaming or whatever, they'll actually have the commentary on while they're playing. Which to me is psychotic. I can't do that. I get distracted instantly.
Beautiful walk, but Shake goes for back 1 there. Maybe he was trying back 1+2 on 4.
Yeah, that's very possible. Just considering the situation.
He has not gotten a single counter hit sidestep 4.
No.
Countering the spit there just before the pixel came out.
Oh, Healing fights his way out of trouble. Shake's still with heat on the board. And Peeling's
He's
just trying
got
to
the
do
life
keep out.
lead.
Oh, the sit gets picked up.
Must be nice. See, this is the problem with Yoshimitsu. You do the fun buttons and they get you killed.
I know. No fun allowed.
Interesting. What do you think about this combo?
You know what? So he got a lot of health back from the flash, and if he had tried to take the wall in the corner, he wouldn't have nearly gotten as much of an advantage on the health state right now.
True. And with 7 seconds remaining, Shake goes for the Divine Shooting Star. Great backdash. Did
Ooh.
you see what Shake thought was going to work on Peeling?
Yes, I did see it. That's tough.
Yup, and Peeling was like, just do it. I want you to
Yeah.
do it.
Wall run just doesn't work out, and Shake could have had a better punish.
Okay, Shake.
Peeling has
There.
been doing bad breath into DF2 like a lot to try to catch the approach.
This is one of the things, like you see Shake, he's not putting hitboxes out. Peeling's
Right.
putting a lot of hitboxes out, and Shake finally finds a gap.
But Peeling's happy to play this game. Oh my god. Okay, that was a instant volt crash, right?
I wouldn't call it instant. He definitely ran up and
like, kinda went with it.
It was
But he
pretty
didn't have the
quick.
frames to just duck and do it, right?
Yeah, he did it pretty quick. Ooh, not down too
Why'd you
much.
finish that? Oh,
at
never
this-
mind.
That's special stuff there. And the slap you silly back 1 to keep them in the air long enough to where they could not possibly recover fast enough to be able to get back up, run a rage art or anything like that. And Peeling goes into first to 3 territory with the Yoshimitsu. I'm giving approval on that set. Maybe times are changing you and you've really started sniffing glue. Maybe times are changing.
You need to sniff a little. Like
Yeah.
you don't need to be like hardcore like it's in your nose, but like you need to remember what it smells like. If you don't remember what it smells like, you've lost what makes Yoshi special.
Honestly. You think we think he's special because Flash? It's cool. And it makes people angry. That's not why we play Yoshi. We play Yoshi for the shenanigans.
Yeah, I like if you win the match, but your opponent didn't feel stupid, like what did you do? You just like
Right.
you played a Tekken game. With
I
the
played
character.
Tekken,
You didn't
right.
play. You didn't play Yoshi.
Exactly. You didn't take them to the circus and make them the center ring attraction.
Absolutely. Okay, so
We gotta talk to them about how they got here, man.
Yeah, we gotta.
Because
Well,
it's been a
okay.
while. Let's take a look at that
It's been
top
a
eight.
bit since we've talked about the top 8. Yes.
Mhm.
And so the winners final is RV Chris and Zach. And who did RV Chris and Zach beat to get to this winners final? Well, RV Chris beat Peeling, who we just saw, and then Zach beat Shadow, who we just saw. So when we look at the results, you've got Shadow and Peeling now in losers semifinals. They're going to have to play each other, and then the rest of it is just pure chaos at this point.
Get ready for the
You've
next
said it,
battle.
brother. And to see Shadow 20Z and Peeling in the loser side and see RV Chris and Zach in winners finals, it's giving topsy-turvy Thursdays out here for ParagOnline number 119. Let's see what we have here. Zach on the Asuka, of course, and RV Chris choosing not to go with the Kunimitsu this evening, sticking back with his old tried and true, the Clive.
Yeah, I was clocking that immediately too. That we've seen he sort of brought in Clive partway through, and then it's been practically all Clive up until this point.
I'm thinking it may be a training for CEO angle.
That would be cool. I don't know if he signed up for CEO. I would love to see him as CEO because I think he's an amazing competitor.
He is signed up for CEO.
So yeah, probably. You wanna take the rust off of the chain, right? When it comes to the character that you're probably the best at.
Absolutely. Got a few short weeks. That step 2-1 heat dash. We try the can there. First attempt, stuff.
Zach throughout these matches has been, oh my god, yeah, you're getting launched for that one. Zach has been the beneficiary across a lot of these matches tonight of just like weird shenanigans of like mismatching and realignment and stuff like that. Seems to be continuing in this one.
What the hell was that button?
That was,
I've never
up back
seen
one.
that button in my life.
It's a homing high with a guaranteed follow-up. I think it's up back 1. That actually is a season 1 move, I think, actually.
Never seen that button in my life before, bro.
It's very good. It's a high though. Which is the only reason.
I mean, homing high. I feel like most homing moves should be high if they're homing.
That I agree with you. Spit. Cook more.
I'll tell you one thing. If I was cooking like RB Chris is cooking right now, y'all might possibly get me on that Evo Commentator of the Year. But RB Chris cooking up some salsa here. Can we get them over to the wall? Zach is doing a pretty good job staying with their feet on the ground, but he's down for 2s, bro.
RV Chris's movement in this game has been just... Again, we were talking about it before. It's elite movement.
Yes. Ever present.
And movement, I think a lot of people hear movement and they're like, oh, he stepped the move. Like, his step blocking and his ability to just not die to stuff has been amazing. Now, he just walked into a down forward 2 right as I said that. But I'm not counting that one.
Ooh. Let nose rip.
Yeah, we need a heat smash that's going to be coming. Destabilizer blocks mid to stay out of it. And again, his step made the opportunity.
Clive is pure Tekken. Get this guy out of here.
He's John Tekken, bro.
It's different. It's different. He's got Tekken in him. I'll give him that. They did a good job of giving him Tekken.
Get ready for
But
the next battle.
we've done. Listen. Well, Rocky the Rock says that RV Chris 2 Thursdays ago they played him and he was solely on Clive. Interesting.
All right. Maybe kind of floating between the two, but in the top 8 territory, seems to be just a lot more comfortable with it.
Ooh, we got those sweeps. Get over here.
Oh, again, Zat's just trying to find a button in space, and RV Chris loading up the side steps.
I think that's the 5th down forward 2 we've seen. It's either the 4th or the 5th from RV Chris. How'd that win?
I mean, almost all of them have been with punishes, right? They're like they're not in space.
Yeah, with punishes or block punishes. Notice the while standing 1+2 approach tool from Zash, and now that he's in, he's not getting out.
Yeah, and Zatch has been indexing a lot on homing moves in this round because of that. The threat of the walk. Oh no!
And
gotta
Zash
break
really
those.
did not think that Chris was going for the low there.
Yeah, and Zatch was like trying to defend himself intelligently, but really kind of gave up too many timing opportunities. Oh, there's your down forward 2.
Finally, one getting blocked. Sidestep 1+2, or is it sidestep 1? Where's leapfrog when you need him?
It's sidestep 2 is the 2 hit.
The big giant fist.
Oh, 1+2.
Thank you. Daruda! Looks like we got ourselves some decent wall. Way better than
God.
decent.
Yeah. Gets a little Zentetskin stock to go with that.
That was not counter hit, excuse you.
Sidestep 2 punished. Hey, one of the few that can actually punish that move. Oh, everybody can punish it, but I mean the player.
It's very rare. You're right.
Extremely rare.
There
What,
it
did that
is.
high crush?
I might have to look back at the tape for that one. I'm not sure, but you notice that we're going down to these final seconds of the round pretty often here.
Yeah. There's no button that he can press here, so he's just going to stay down. I actually don't even think the Rage Art was necessary because the combo should have taken it to the last second.
True. True.
But I
Maybe
appreciate
Chris
doing
could have woke up and done a couple of sweeps, but even then, I don't think he had it.
Yeah. Both of them have to be thinking about this floor right now. No hell sweep though, would have worked.
Try to use the gat to your nose upward too, and RV Chris says, no, sir.
Tornado's still available. Sweep. Second hit wouldn't hit, so he doesn't finish
Wow.
it. Again, stepping out of everything.
Yeah, his backdash sidestep is so clean. Makes you wonder why people do Korean backdash at all.
Round 4. Fight.
He can do it too. RV Chris threatening to go up 2 games already.
Could happen. Ooh, Duck Thunder, hit a wall standing, counter hit, broke the throw, and Zach drops the combo, but still gets something pretty good off it.
Minus 13, properly punished.
When's the last time you saw that?
It's been a while.
It's been a while.
It's been a while since I've seen somebody not charge it either, so.
Oh!
Wow, Duck Thunder, yeah.
Yeah, insane. That's narrowly avoiding so many of these RV Chris buttons and barely getting the tip range on the heat burst. Can RV Chris close it out here? Yes, of course we do. And again, going down to the final moments of that round. Game 2 is looking all about making mistakes and waiting for the opponent to make them.
Round 1.
Yeah, they instantly jumped into the 3rd game. Sash now with a monumental barrier to try to get back into this.
Now the question is, does that give us the maximum time loss here for our speed run of this tournament this evening by letting it go to those final seconds and giving us a game 5?
Oh, I think Zatch tried to do the crouch cancel down for 2. Yeah.
Yeah.
'Cause there's no reason why you would have gotten that button otherwise, I think.
He could have maybe he was doing wall standing 1, 3, or maybe wall standing 1, 1+2, which gives the destabilizer, and maybe just the wall standing 1 whiff, or like the
maybe
timing on the bumper.
Yeah, that's we can speculate, but
Yeah.
Zatch playing a lot tighter though in this game.
Sure. Oh, no punish, but we had heat, so why wouldn't you?
And I think Zatch has the ability to swing with RV Chris, potentially. But Chris has just been having a lot of first level reads on this match.
And the spacing and the evasiveness of his movement, it can't be overstated what high effect that has.
Yes. We saw that just now while you were talking about it too. It was like down forward one, timing, down forward one. Oh, that should have been punished. But lucky trade.
I could swear that that button was 14 frame punishable. Y'all, help me. It has weird timing for the recovery, I'm sure.
Yeah.
You see Zatch throwing out back 2+4 parry against this
Ooh,
sword.
tip range, no. Needed heat to be able to continue picking that one up.
RV Chris keeps getting these heat engagers that look like they should be wall splats, and they just don't.
Yeah, they're always very close or at a weird angle. I mean, this is one of those like kind of like round wall stages.
Ooh, didn't get counter
Cannon.
hit.
Oh, into the Sabaki. Oh, the classic setup. And you're going to need to use heat in order to realign this properly.
Ooh, didn't happen though. Maybe we were trying for forward too, but if you aren't blocking low there, that first hit hits low. And RV Chris looking like he's trying to achieve the prophecy.
Max delay, potentially. And Zatch throwing a lot of homing moves out. Feeling RV Chris's movement very closely.
Yeah, except the problem is this: he can't get close enough to Chris. Like Chris is using this backdash to make it so that he can't use those homing options, because the homing options are so they're slow or they're short range.
Oh, again, another grab.
Ooh! That's just like, I'm cool. I'm chill with not dying to that string. I did not need to block it and duck under it and get a launch. I'm going to get my opportunity in the next interaction. And it's looking like a Game 5 angle, chat.
Next battle.
Yeah, although we're changing the scenery.
Coliseum of Fate, eh? What do you think is going to be the effect on the match here?
I think that, well, Chris technically can theoretically wall carry from the center, from a down forward 2 round start.
Well, let's see how this combo turns out right here. Oh, he's
going to
not
choose
go
not
for
to carry
carry
on. If he had the tornado, he could do it, but definitely not at that situation with the tornado. Little mispunish there. They did change that, where that is now the punishable option.
Woo! Go trying to slay the demons inside the Phoenix here.
So this is going to be the part where this is why Asuka is favored in this, is because the Sumiyoshi plunge allows you to get a full combo just out in the open, so you don't even need the ball. Oh! Fake out on the mid and actually run the Snake Edge. That thing is like basically unseeable now, and it's like, yeah, now you have to react to the low and get hit by the mid.
Here's what it is. Sure, a whole string he gets into the heat. Chris has been catching so many people with that guard break.
Yeah, well, he's done the partial before, plenty of times. And that is the mix, right?
Why doesn't the grappling hook grab you out of the air and then let you have combo? I feel like it should.
That, I mean, rule of cool, I guess. I mean, like, balance-wise would probably be terrible, because it's like a Shoto fireball, basically.
Into a combo, yeah, that would be awful.
Yeah.
They'll do it. Season 4. Nice wall standing 2 there from RV Chris. Let's see
And Coker, listen,
what we
you don't
like.
have to do this. You don't have to make that happen.
Look at this!
This is what I'm talking about.
He didn't even heat dash!
No, he doesn't need to.
Slammed it again with that string. Zatch is trying to come back. Sidestep 2. He's been consistent with punishing sidestep 2. It's amazing.
Yeah. He must have spent the time, really. But didn't spend the time to low parry the second hit of down back 4-4. Doesn't matter, though, RV Chris on set point. Game point.
I like the down back 4-3 at the end there because Zatch sees the Clive Rush, thinks that a button comes out, but RV Chris went empty, and that's why he was able to get the W on the end. 4 stacks on the Zantetsuken after that first combo.
Yeah, he was fishing for a counter hit, potentially.
Oracle.
Yeah, no, he remembered a little bit too late that it was punishable, I think. Destabilizer follow-up.
Sidestep 2 out of the air.
Weird, yeah.
Tornado fire spin. A lot of delay on the sidestep 2.
Oh, he's
You
dead.
pressed into the trident of terror, but we dropped the combo?
Everything worked out the wrong way, but RV Chris came out on the right side of it, and that means Zatch is going to go down to losers to fight the winner of Shadow vs. Peeling.
Ooh. Gonna get ourselves a little bit of a run back, possibly. Might see a run back of winners semis. Let's remember how Zatch got here and how Peeling and Shadow got here, because I think looking at their latter performances, it might give us a little bit of an idea of what we can expect when it comes to their set play for one another.
Did we get any head-to-heads?
Let's see. Zatch went 2-0 against him in winter semis, of course. I don't see it in the ladder. Let's see if Shadow played Peeling. It was his last match in the ladder, and Shadow took that set 2-1. So that's going to be an important statistic for us here. And I think if I look also a little bit further, Peeling did not play RV Chris in the pools, and he did not play Zatch either. So if Peeling were to take the W versus Shadow here, which wasn't what happened in the pools, then he could have some opportunities to see some all-new play here versus new people tonight.
Yeah. And it also, what's interesting here is that we also don't know who Peeling and Shadow are going to play, because they've been kind of waffling around on a few different characters tonight.
They have. And shout outs to everybody that has been vibing with us this evening. Shout outs Rod Shark. Shout outs Ragnarok516. Shout outs to Team Spooky.
Team Spooky.
Right on time with the Ray while I'm running the shout outs. Shout outs to the GOAT. You're not free now. You still gotta watch the end of this one. I allow you to do it off stream, but you know you want to see the end of this. You know you want to see Peeling rage bait me again with the Yoshimitsu. I don't think he does it versus Shadow here though. What do you think?
Yeah, come join us. The seat over here. You can come. There's a couch over here. You can come hang out with us.
That's crazy. Team Spooky on the cuck chair is crazy work, bro.
Who said cuck chair? That was
not
the words that came out of my mouth, bro.
Listen, I didn't say that you said that.
This is not a hotel room, bro. This is my house. I'm inviting him into my home, you know? No, I
don't have
I
one of
have
those
no
in your-
idea.
Anyway,
We don't have a basement, bro. Like
a basement. This ain't Pulp Fiction. Brother.
No, dude, between Shadow and Peeling, bro, I have no idea like who. I don't even know who's
gonna
gonna
play
play.
what?
How can I make a prediction? Like, there's no.
Yeah, Chow, who do you think that they're going to play? Because we've seen Shadow on Claudio all day today, but we could see the Zafina. Peeling has played Zafina, has played Yoshi, has played... Help me.
Zafina, Yoshi, Claudio.
Not Xiao Yu, I think.
Or sorry, you're talking about Peeling now.
Yeah, Peeling.
No, he hasn't. Has he even played Xiao Yu tonight? I mean, we haven't seen it, right? Because he's played Yoshi.
Not that we've
I mean, like we haven't seen Lydia.
No, definitely not. I feel like he's fallen out of love with Lydia. I haven't seen the Lydia in a while.
I don't believe that for a moment, because he still has that Tsunade custom, and he's definitely going to play Lydia at some point.
True. Oh, we saw him on Lars.
Oh, that's right. Yes, yeah. That was the missing piece. Yeah, which was just like that like didn't enter my brain because of like the fact that this is like kind of the first time I've seen him play Lars. I think I missed the last time that he was on it. But it also like kind of went away pretty fast. I don't think he's been. That seemed like a very specific option.
Yeah, yeah. It's kind of like maybe Lars was for pools, kind of vibe.
Yeah, maybe you like, okay, well, I'll play this character in pools, get my reps in, and then like when I get to top 8, I'm going to switch over to the ones I feel I can win with.
Shizzle. I guess chat doesn't have any opinions on who Shadow or Peeling are going to play. We've known Peeling to play the Fang as well in the past. It's been a while. I feel like that's like the extent of the characters that I've seen. But let's find out.
Chat's just happy to be here. No, we got Yoshi again. He's doing it for you, bro. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. He's doing it for you specifically.
Could be. Absolutely could be. Let's find out what Peeling got in the bag here. Shadow 20Z with the Claudio. I think historically, Yoshi players will say that Claudio murders this matchup. But it's a different vibe. Look at that. He says, "You gonna put the sword away in front of me like that? I got you."
Oh, you can't take a smoke break in front of this man like that.
Get smoked.
Oh, is he getting this wall too? No, low splat.
Leaving him. Oh, no. Okay.
No, the third forward. Oh,
both of these people getting the back and not taking the back shots to their highest level.
Crazy.
It's tough at that wall, though, I feel like, right? Like, who...
It is.
Who labbed that? I feel like Shadow would have. And Peeling allowed Shadow to get that round.
I also think that like when they collided at the wall, there was just like a weird series of events where they kind of shifted in a way that was unexpected.
Do you even eat at Waffle House? Sir, do not recite to me the dark magic.
I was there when it was written, bro.
I'm saying.
Meet me at Waffle House. I'll be there. I'll be eating food. I'm not fighting people, but I might watch a fight.
Waffle House's vibe. Damn, the no sword stance hop recovers so quickly as well. With recovery on this character can be pretty good at long range. And Shadow is like, go ahead. Now, this is what you don't do. As a Claudio player, you don't do that. And the reason is because during the bad stomach stance, holy!
Okay, I think he still wins the round. Wait. Yeah.
Okay.
That was unnecessary.
During the bad stomach stance, he is he's doing a true high crush. You cannot hit him with highs while he's holding his stomach like that. And the running 2 is a high. So I especially love doing this to Claudio players. Just sitting back there and go ahead, do the Superman punch. Have fun with that.
Yeah, you can do running 3. You can walk up and hop kick. You can do all these other things, but maybe running 2 is not necessarily an open OP situation like that. Or open.
The problem is that Shadow's definitely having to deal with it, and says, "I'm gonna run up and not give you the time to set up that bull anymore." Let's see what Shadow has to try and close it out here, because that has been the crux here in top 8.
I mean, I like the way that he solved this. You know, it's like run up and maybe hop kick, run up lows, but Peeling can easily do forward 1+2 keep out as well.
Cool.
Yeah.
It's all about the timing, because Peeling doesn't just sit there in the bad stomach stance. He actually presses the button, which cancels the counter, or cancels the high
and he also wants to maybe transition this into a step or do something else along those lines. Right? He wants the freedom of being able to follow it up with the down forward 2.
And this is the way that Peeling plays all his main characters. He plays Lei Wulong like this. He plays Xiao Yu like this. This man is probably the best keep-out artist of the entire North American scene. But the problem is, Shadow 20Z is patient.
Oh,
Get that
He
shit
tried
out of
it.
here.
he tried the hard carry. You know what? Respect.
was
like
fire.
if it hit, it would have been sick.
The reaction was wild. May I have that clip, sir?
Get ready for the next battle.
What's sick about that too, the reaction to seeing that is that if he had gone for a cancel or anything else like that, the hop kick was a beautiful, just like multiple choice response to it.
Fight.
Yeah. It was perfect. And you can see how calm and collected that Shadow is here. Just gave him the
Yeah,
opportunity.
he's not worried about the bad breath keep out at this point.
That doesn't mean he's not gonna get hit by it. Didn't have it right there,
No,
but
I mean he might still, but
yeah.
yeah, like sometimes you get hit by something and you don't care that you get hit. You know what I mean? Like the reward that you get the times that you win the exchange are like so much more worth it.
Exactly. But and you have to be able to do that as a high-level player. You have to be able to throw those moments away. You get hit. The one that you're allowed to feel is the last one. What you
Yeah.
doing? Spinning like that, brother?
This is a weird wall situation. And Shadow is just so overwhelmingly high up on health. He doesn't have to do anything here. I don't think this matters.
It doesn't. But
That's wasting time.
yeah. Honestly, at this point, feeling you're wasting my stream time. I could be getting done a little bit earlier. You're messing up with my gold splits, brother.
Yeah, tech roll on the ground.
Round 2.
No reason to even get up.
I feel like if Shadow didn't side roll there, it is possible that he loses that interaction.
Yeah, he could
That round.
have done 2 on the ground hits in the 2 seconds because
Yeah.
no matter where the timer is, it feels like it starts at the top of the second. Like it doesn't stop at like 1.19 or whatever. It just goes back up to 2 at that point.
Yeah, Peeling plays lots and lots of characters. He's playing Yoshi now, but we might see a Xiao Yu later. Who knows? See what Shadow is rocking here with like a heat dash into plus frames. Healing showing full crouch just a little bit to make Shadow think about it.
Really, the next level of this bad breath setup is to try to set this up where you get him to over-index on trying to keep with running 2 or some of these other setups. And how successful he's going to be with that is going to be very short-lived because Shadow is amazing adapter.
Wow. That was cheeky. Ooh, and then the Manji Blood Dance. See, the problem is that you didn't do the Manji Blood Dance when the timer was rocked. That's the true sauce. Doing it as a little bit of a key charge, we like that. No, nothing against that. But you want to really get the seal of approval, put your life on the line.
Either you die or I die. Forward 1+2 connects.
Warp Strike, sidestep 1 for the filler. Oh, I thought that was going to be really good, too. That's a damn shame.
Is that like a pretty good combo for that situation?
Yes, except I think that we did sidestep 1 down 2-2, and the sidestep 1 made the difference to make it so that the forward 3+4 did not catch.
Okay.
That's my expert analysis. Damn.
Wow, how did that miss?
All of that. All of this.
Oh, we're just doing anything, but I mean, Peeling lost a lot of health doing that.
Okay. Doesn't go for running 2 here, but Heat Smash will guarantee that we break the glass. Absolutely perfect. We haven't seen this glass broken all night, Graham.
That's actually very true. We haven't seen downstairs. There's a lot of stage hazards that really haven't popped.
You're right. Yeah, we've been mostly on like arena or square, like celebration on the like we haven't seen a lot of gimmicks from stages working out. 444 catches Peeling in the middle of the warp strike, and both with heat still.
Peeling again, returning to pseudo keep out style.
You know, Shadow can get
Shadow
up and duck, but it's like you can't do anything. You don't have a nice full crouch low, something that high crushes throughout to be able to stop Peeling from doing it.
It's too risky to try to get in here, but Peeling is still with the life disadvantage. And Shadow is deepening it now, too.
Woo! Now see, that is always the problem with that low. He still lands it. This is going to be important. Graham, what are you thinking here?
I mean, he actually has time to potentially get in here and kill. But Shadow could easily wake up and like down back 1+2 or something if he's trying to get in here. Oh no!
He actually landed full crouch down forward 4. I feel like I haven't seen him use the button the entire set. Theory, if you stay on the ground, you will get hit by full crouch down forward 4. If you did a wake up kick, you will get counter hit and launched. And if you get up and hit a button, you will get counter hit and launched. I like that as an Oki option after the Rage Art. Peeling, certainly thinking about what he can do immediately after a Rage Art in those canned situations that you can put your opponent in those clutch times. Beautiful stuff. I love it.
For the next battle.
Well, what could have been 2-0 is now 1-1. And that completely changes the landscape of how these two are going to play the rest of this match.
You said it, brother. I love the bucket hat for Shadow. This is one of my favorite fits. Italian Twins Pistons gets blocked, punished by Peeling.
Oh yeah, he doesn't have the wall hits to really do anything there, yeah.
Yeah, that's not normal for back 1. Back 1 from Shadow whiffing. Homing moves, not on my watch.
Peeling in a position with the extra life where he feels like back 3 and back 4 are viable options.
Trying to make sure that Peeling does not get the opportunity to get back up off the ground and play his game.
Ooh!
Cannot pick up.
Surprisingly, that worked on the trade, and there we go.
How are we not counting those?
Honestly, if you were counting, you'd be counting 100 misses for 1 hit, but that 1 hit matters.
True. I think that's the second time that we've seen Shadow get hit by ooh, doesn't finish the down 2 string and get the really good float here. Speaking of floats,
not the worst situation for Peeling to be in currently. The sidewall is weird, but you're really only threatening a splat once you walk around here. Try to back 1, put armor behind it. I mean, that is classic Claudio gameplay.
Sure. You have your back up against the wall versus Claudio, you're having a rough time. Ooh, Shadow doesn't try to punish the second hit of the down T2 because Peeling has already shown the third hit so many times. I see you.
Tech roll catch means Shadow took that round. Running 2, we're returning to the same exchanges. Now Bad Breath keep out back on the table.
Ooh, he wanted that punish so bad. I don't understand why the Roo kick is not connecting at all.
I really don't know why that isn't working. It doesn't make any sense.
Well, other than the fact that when he rolls forward, good God, he tried the shark attack.
Shark attack blow? Yeah.
See, this is what I'm talking about, man. You do the buttons that are fun, and you get got for it.
Well, he also missed the first hits of it, so like that's also problematic.
Yeah. Oh, he walked into it.
Oh,
and he still got the pickup. Look at
he reacted so late to that. Feels like Peeling may, there's the unfamiliarity has been like barely showing, but there's these key moments where you can tell that he's just like taking a little too long to think of the right thing.
I think that one right there was like, you're lucky that you were able to confirm that the launch happened at all. So yeah. That's super fair. So
I think that's when you take like the newbie combo, and just like get a tornado off of it.
Yeah, just hit down 2-2-2 and run it.
Yeah,
for sure. Okay, final round here for game 3. Seeing who's gonna pull away here. This has been a hot set.
Yes, and really, once this is settled and somebody is 2-1 here, it's gonna be dangerous territory. But Peeling is making it very competitive in this last. I mean, he got hit by 1 running 2, and that's like half of his missing health.
Brother, when you say Peeling is making it very competitive, Oh my god, he floated, but he was too far away. Tragic. Starburst spent both of them with their respective installs spent. No sword stance, not on the table. Wow, he let it do it.
Shadow has no time left, and choosing to go on offense was the wrong option.
Yeah, I'm in the key charge, bro. Honestly, I felt that. Because if I had to play versus this play style, where that spit is always on the table, I too would pop up after I got my W. Get that out of here.
Feeling like he was faced with this decision there where like he has the life lead but like not significantly, and chose to go on offense to prevent Shadow from doing some sort of thing to scan him out at the last second. But I just don't think that aside from like a run-up, there was really any risk. So he kind of gave it up for nothing.
Yeah, I mean, why not just keep doing the keep out that's been winning you the set?
Woo! Whoa!
That's happened kind of a lot. Shadow getting peeling out of the forward 1+2 usage and doing that proactive keep out.
Ooh. Okay. Putting the sword away and no sword does a high crush?
It's not a high crush, but it is very evasive. He does dip down very low, as you saw right there.
Okay, and this, yeah, and I guess running 2 is a higher high.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh. Back one, if you
combo.
block the later hits, she's +4. So
again,
healing goes, I'm going to use plus frames, and then Shadow presses into sidestep button.
It's not a kill, right? So I think after... No, it won't kill. I think after that, after the flash for the strong tailspin, can't you forward 1+2? Like, can't... Oh. That's a stylish punish.
Yeah,
but
I like
you
that.
you can usually forward 1+2 after hitting flash, right? Because I feel like
Forward
that knocks
1+2
back
after flash? No, sir. Well, if it's no sword stance flash, then you can do heat dash. I mean, you can do almost anything you want because it's combo. But one sword stance flash, no, you can only get up to 14 frames. So back to 2.
Oh no! I mean from that combo that he did Rage Rush. I was thinking that like you could hit the strong tailspin and then he forward 1+2, and the pushback would prevent anything from happening at the end of the round.
Agreed. Sorry,
Yeah.
Didn't catch what you meant there.
Yeah. No, I was just thinking. I was
Too many
thinking
things
about Rage
happening
Rush
on the
versus
screen.
just- yeah, Rage Rush versus just like delay tactics.
He's still gonna let it rip. It doesn't matter that he keeps putting the sword away and going into bad stomach stance, which is going to be having the possibility of him not getting his running twos. He's going to run those running twos.
Yeah, and he's getting just pulled into Shadow's pace now, who feels incredibly comfortable just walking up and doing stuff. He's lost all of his pacing. Oh.
Ooh. Kill him.
Uh-oh. Hey man, the round starts at 60.
It does, unless you're one of those that your round starts at 69.
I don't know how to pick that one up. I'm gonna leave that one alone.
It's just it's all about the stuff that's been happening lately out in the scene. It's all good. Let's see. Does Peeling want to go for a sweep? No, sir. Walk right into this down 4-2. Thank you very much.
Nice, good extension here. Healing really thinks that Shadow is gonna like try to. Oh, nice. Wait, who has the life lead right now? Oh, it's barely. Is it? Oh, it's Peeling now. No, it's Shadow
Absolutely.
now. No, it's Peeling now.
When
Okay.
you can't see him, it looks like he's laughing at you on the bad stomach stance, which I love.
Yep. When you just hit it like back to back.
Ooh. He delayed it. You can delay 1-1 a single frame, and it makes it not natural combo anymore.
Oh, unfortunate.
Yep. Ooh, ducking under and getting the hop knee. Shadow tried to go for the low high and put on some pressure at range 0, but Peeling saw it coming.
Okay, and unable to get to the wall, but pretty close now. And wall pressure from the... Wow, okay.
Shadow is like, please God, I do not want to play this game again. Please die.
It must be so frustrating to play against this. But it looks like Shadow is going to have all the tools to close this one out pretty quickly.
Brother, he was like, no, you're not about to do whatever the hell you think it is that you're about to do. I'm going to run up on you. We're staying as frame tight as we possibly can.
Yep.
Yo, Peeling, GG's, bro. That was a good set. I loved what I got to see, and you got the seal of approval for me tonight. I don't know what the rest of the Manji clan are saying about it, but I saw some people saying that you got some good no sword stance stuff going on, and we love a good no sword stance Yoshimitsu, historically and in present day. So. Fantastic set. Really loved watching it, man.
Yeah, you may not have won the tournament, but you won the respect of your peers apparently tonight. Which is the greatest
peers.
prize of all.
Peers, you say?
Yeah. Somebody's got to be his peer, right?
Somewhere. Yeah. There's not too many of them. Okay. Oh, we got Mouse Toad down here saying
about the approval.
Yep. You got approval from them too. We like that. Can you believe that was just losers semis, bro?
I know. I'm so, you know what? I'm so like wired to see like Shadow versus Peeling and be like, yeah, that was grand finals. Like it's over, but it's not over because now we've got 2 more sets.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
That's
we weren't even
Shadow
close.
20Z. Yep. Let's look back at the tail of the tape. It feels like it's been so long since we got a chance to look at it. Peeling taking it 2-1 over Shake with the Yoshimitsu, and he lost versus RV Chris. So we're not going to get to see that run back today. Who knows what's going to happen later on in the week. These guys are grinders. We see them all the time. But Zach and Shadow, this is a rematch.
Yeah, and Zach did win the last one reasonably convincingly. And it did seem like in that match, Shadow missed some like key punishes and looked a little bit like shaky on the matchup, at least like the moves that Zach was picking, to your point, when we were talking about before. But I would assume that after that match was over and he just thought about it for like a brief minute or two, he probably remembers all the stuff that he died to. So we may see some adjustment, I would assume, in this game towards the move selection that Zach had. If he tries to run the same exact stuff again, we'll see pretty quickly whether or not any of that stuff works again.
I feel like the problem is that the buttons that hit him were like these hard call outs that Zach was doing that like it's hard to say if you can plan for that sometimes, because like the down back 4s were they would come out, but he did kind of a decent amount of mixing up of what he would do, although he just low parry and it beats all the options afterwards. But now you're thinking, if you're Shadow, you're like, I'm thinking a second button is coming out, so now maybe we see only single hit, and now you have mental plus frames because of the damage that you did earlier in the previous set.
Yeah, no, I think there's like a lot of like unexplored stuff from that previous match too, because like if you think about it, like Claudio has a very important button for this matchup that we pretty much like didn't see represented for the most part, which is up 2.
Get ready for the next.
Yeah, it's more linear now.
Okay, well we're not even getting
Ooh,
Claudio, so
look at that.
we can put that away.
Y'all are barking up the wrong tree if you thought that you were going to see Claudio versus Zach again. He says it's a 1st to 3 set, and that last one took it out of me. I don't know if I have patience left. I'm finna blow you up.
Yeah, I mean, I think like this is going to be a swing fest. Because I feel like Zafina's win condition is a lot of like in your face, plus frame into plus frame, not really like letting things sit there and catch with punishes. But Shadow locking in for what could be the second to last set that he's in, the loser's final. Wants to defeat Zach pretty quickly so he can go fight RV Chris. Meanwhile, Zach on the other side of it trying to get through the monolith known as Shadow 20Z.
4-2-1. It comes out, lands. Love that amount of that they spent for all that.
Oh, there it is.
Just as we said, bro. He said no.
Okay,
thank you.
so he's not falling for that again. Now Zatch is gonna have to adjust.
I mean, it's more like he's not getting counter hit for it again.
That's true. That's true. It could theoretically still be a good button for the opportunity. Destabilizer goes for low, and at the wall you get the follow-up. Zatch gets a big round back.
Ooh, fucking out of the air. Shadow's walking that down. There is pressure.
And Zatch just like wasn't finding movement opportunities out of space. The full charge is just Shadow doesn't even blink.
I really thought it was going to be a lot more damage. I think the wall break.
I did too.
You wanted a wall splat more than you got that.
Yeah. However, I mean, you get a combo out of it too, so that's something. And the wall break gives you the gray life reduction.
True. See what Shadow's going to do with this heat and the anathema.
Zatch was fishing for the duck underneath the heat smash.
True. Understandable. I mean, it's 12 frame heat smash. I feel like I at that range, I should be ducking, and then I can just twitch back to back if I want to. And Shadow 20Z comes away with game one pretty handily, I would say. And big shout outs to all of y'all still rocking with us this evening, both on YouTube and on Twitch. Big shout outs to Mouse Totem, Dried Mangoes, Alan Boski, Rod Shark, Static Shocks. It's been a pleasure to do it with y'all, and I hope y'all are loving it. Look at the back three to start out. Opening Gambit, opening a can of whoop ass.
Yeah, people have called Tekken kind of like a chess-ish kind of game. You know, you have all these opening moves you can throw out. You know, sometimes you just get Queen's Gambit just right off the bat.
Alright, got plus frames into the Scarecrow transition, and then plus frames into the Tarantula Scorpion kick. Zatch only has a little bit of life left.
Low parry. Not the traditional low parry, but the low parry special Sabaki low parry.
Who needs
You
walls?
don't see it that often, but that was a crazy call out.
It was a crazy call out. Very well placed. You did not try to throw a slow button there. Shadow doesn't pick up the combo.
Third hit Mana Core, you can either 10 frame interrupt, or if you sidestep right, you can launch it.
Correct.
Zatch did neither of those two things. He just got there.
I think maybe it was like a kick Sabaki angle, and maybe it was timed wrong. Maybe there's like
yeah,
a
it could
better
have been like a
only
misinput
option
into it. Yeah. I would assume you probably can. You probably can kick Sabaki third one if you have 10 frames.
Could be.
But you gotta do it. If you know it, you gotta do it. And otherwise, you're gonna get blown up.
Yes. Back in the day with Yoshimitsu, I knew that if I did counter hit jab with the 2 button, it would give no sword stance flash. So I was like, if I ever play Arslan Ash, because he used to love that button, 1+2-4-4, he would love to throw that against anybody. I was like, I'm gonna do it, but I never ended up playing them. Anyway, back to the sets.
Yeah. You heard it here. Foxhound is gonna flash Arslan Ash.
Oh, brother. Well, it can't do it anymore because No Sword Stance 2 is now 11 frame startup instead of 10 frame startup, so it doesn't work.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, it's
I'm gonna
unfortunate.
keep that under wraps unless they buff it again.
Or if Arslan actually plays the character again.
Oh, no.
No Rage Art?
I mean, I think at this point you just do whatever.
True.
But Zatch, he's been playing well in all of these rounds, and it's just the small opportunities that Shadow has been able to expose.
Yeah, this is a very different animal. When Shadow brings out the Egyptian God card, you know it's serious.
Both of them trying to play for space now.
Yeah, you notice that Zatch is throwing out keep out buttons instead of approach tools, really, because, I mean, other than that option, but because Shadow's been doing so much of rushdown.
Oh, unfortunate, non-stepped in the right direction. Destabilizer low gets punished because it's 13 frames. The heat smash works.
To do 4-frame heat smash, solid. Man, at that angle, she don't look like she got no clothes on, and
I know that was kind of crazy.
Yeah.
Can we show that? Is that?
Get ready for
It's
the
suggestive.
next battle.
It's provocative. It's on the line.
It's on the line. It is on the line.
Yeah.
Round one. Fight.
Ooh, we got that counter hit low from the Scarecrow stance, and a pretty damn good wall combo as well. Man, Shadow noticed that the first hit landed and not the second one, so he was able to get the third hit. So tight, so locked.
I know. It's so sick. And Zatch has been trying to throw Sabaki's out, but they primarily have only been working against Scarecrow. When he tries against anything else, it basically is just not working out for him.
Woof.
This is such an Asuka round. They even tried to step after 4-3+4.
Ooh, baby. I thought we were going to get that broken, but it needs to be broken twice. Heat smash here? No. Heat smash would have worked, I'm just saying. He did down jab and missed palm thrust. Caught that. His opponent slipping. And now you got Sabaki round start. All right.
Yeah. Zatch feeling out the match. Kind of had a feeling that Shadow was going to press something. Destabilizer low. Forward 3. Not fully charged this time. Shadow got caught trying to get out of there. I mean, when you go through the index of things that have happened in these games, there are lots of things that have been working that Zatch has done that Shadow has not felt it. He just needs to string them together in a way that causes Shadow to draw his health. And it's just not working.
Speaking of, that might be what's happening right here. 95 damage from a wall splat, by the way.
Must be nice. I'm gonna borrow one of your terms.
Yeah, it must be nice to do a button that gives you +4 on block and basically homing. In that situation, you wouldn't want to sidestep right anyway. Yeah, it's basically homing in that corner. Anyway, Shadow hits another great wall splat. It's the aficionado here.
Oh no. This is pretty dangerous. Fish for Oki, take a guaranteed low. Well, you don't block it. And Shadow 3-0 over Zatch.
Brother, this man here was running that train on Zatch. That was nasty work. He went through Zatch. That one's going to be a tough cleanup there for that. And good stuff from Shadow. I want to give it up to Zatch for making it to winner side finals. Top 3 finish is amazing. And what we saw versus those other players and in Shadow's earlier set where Zatch took it 2-0, we saw a lot of different buttons that Zatch was forced into using as opposed to all those up forward 3s, the lost any 1+2s, and like those long range approach tools. He didn't get a chance to use those at all. Shadow was smothering.
Oh yeah. Yeah, and I think obviously number one, it's like Zavina and just like the power that he has with his character and his knowledge of, you know, spacing and timing and all the other things that make up what makes him so dangerous with this character. And also, I think that Zatch played pretty well in that. You know, obviously it was a 3-0, but it was like not every round was solidly in the category of he just got washed by every single move. But that's going to be, you know, that's a high quality VOD review for you to go back through and look at later to see why you died. But RV Chris is back on Kunimitsu for this grand finals.
Let's remember, y'all, that RV Chris lost to Shadow 20Z earlier in the ladder. That was RV Chris's only loss if I am not mistaken, in the latter format. So, hang on to your hats, folks.
But was that on Claudio and not on Zafina?
These are good questions. We didn't get a chance to see it. Wow. Cross slide whiffing and just recovering quick enough that down forward 2 wasn't going to work. We break the throw. Shadow ready with a running 1+2.
Both of them show up back 3. Rarely see that coming out.
Notice how the movement again paying off for RV Chris. Ooh. Down forward 1-2 lands, and he says, I got you right where I want you. Finish it off with the miasma bearer. Oh, okay, I see you.
Getting out of danger with that a few times. I mean, it is like it's a left stepping evasive move.
You can do it either way, yes, and it's basically Kunimitsu's version of Yoshi's spin, except it doesn't make her lose health. Problem is, it's got way worse recovery, as you can see.
Yeah, and it's a lot less evasive too, overall. But Shadow is just looking dangerous.
Yeah, up back 1 to start out the round. He saw something.
This time, down 1. Bro, yeah, that's a very good option against Zafina in general.
Good job with the Shadow Lotus. RV Chris pushing forward. Really wants that down forward 1-2. He said, do you know how many times I had to play versus this character in Tekken 7, bro?
Hey, you didn't have to play against RB Crystal, bro.
Oh!
The grab connects.
Big delay into full crouch from the set stance into the full crouch low. Got him.
Yeah. And this is what we were talking about before in the commentary about the difference between Kunimitsu and Clive. Like, oh, they get the wall splat from super far away there.
Oh, yeah.
The ability for Kunimitsu to be kind of complex and, you know, go into stance and do nothing and having more full crouch moves. This character can develop a lot more complexity to the offense.
For sure. For sure. Got the Scorpion kick there. We got a question from Khalil. We'll answer a little bit later. Big heat dash. What a beautiful momentum swing by RV Chris. The tug of war is palpable.
Yeah, that was a challenging optimization for that wall splat, too. Because he wasn't able to do down forward 1-3. He had to go back 4-3. Really solid Nazo.
Kunai. Will this be the first Kunimitsu Paragon win? Say it ain't so, brother.
It's actually, maybe not too surprising that it hasn't happened yet.
You know, Kid has only been out for a couple months. I mean, this would be the guy to do it.
That's very true.
Great sidewalk left. It is an option to beat that, especially with the higher movement characters.
Ooh, that looked like a late
out
there.
Ooh, this was a perfect situation for Chris.
Chris with that big life lead wants to just sit back and play.
Ooh.
Has the opportunity to just do nothing, but getting in there, using these extremely unpunishable lows, -12 only.
I mean, if you are Zafina with heat, which he is, and also he ducked the 1-2, but because there's a third hit to like every Kunimitsu string,
yes,
he held that heat smash and he didn't punish. So back to that question that Khalil had in chat. We had 2 characters from Shadow in Tekken 7 particularly. There were Zafina and Claudio. And back then, you needed to be a character specialist. For the most part, you didn't really have as much time to be able to run multiple characters unless your name was Me. And Shadow always played a bunch of characters, but never did we see anything other than Claudio or Zafina in tournament in Tekken 7.
Shadow making quick work of the first round. But RB Chris up a game. I mean, Chris's golden opportunity to potentially close this out without giving Shadow a reset. And also, Shadow needs to potentially warm up on this matchup, too.
Trying for some down 4-2 of his own after RV Chris hit him with a Rising Moon Slash earlier in the round. Nothing doing. Get you out of the air. Oh, you're not getting that heat burst. What?
No. That was a great
Crazy.
offensive sequence.
Yeah, demon dance right there. Shadow, 1 pixel remaining. Backdash down forward 2 lands. And if he's got the stuff, this will be the end. No way, brother, did that not connect. Down jab, whiffs. He goes running 3. The balls on this man.
Absolutely insane ending there. Up, man. RV Chris really showing off the evasiveness that you can do with this character. Hasn't even tried to parry anything yet.
See here. Bang. 92 damage, pretty solid.
Chris getting a little faster on the low punishes, too.
True. And we're seeing lots of those down 3s. Shadow, I was about to say, he's not using quite as many of those homing options as he was earlier, but they keep coming. Down forward 1-2. This is something that we saw a lot versus Peeling as well, right? Once you are playing that style and you're trying to run away from me, once I get you on the ground, you're not getting back up.
Absolutely. His ability to stay with pressure and be Oki is absolutely nuts. Chris has been using a lot of like empty set dashing in order to like do something very similar that he does with Clive, but it seems like just has a lot more success with tuning just because of the range of options.
Absolutely. Ooh, interesting. Shadow doesn't go for Rage Art here.
He missed it
and
again.
Yet again, Heat Burst whiffs. Unfortunate. And then the down forward 1-2-1 will finish it out. Final round for game 2. I gotta say, Shadow's not happy about this. I can smell it.
Chris has been looking so good on the scrambles too. Like all of these times where it's just like it comes down to instant decision making, he's been great.
Look at him reacting to down 3 now. RB Chris is locked, bro. This could be a 3-0 RB Chris angle. It's just how locked in he is and how, yes, as you said, he's so ready for these sequences with Kunimitsu.
Yeah, he just looks so unlocked on this where like in Clive jail, he lacked the ability to be this creative.
Perhaps. Ooh, Frost Slide still was able to be launch punishable at that range. Interesting. Malicious Snail, keep up the plus frames, jumps out of it, and you try to finish the string. RB Chris does not punish with the 13 framer, and for that, gives away game 2.
You didn't punish the 13 frame, your sentence is death.
Get ready
Tragic.
for the next battle.
You pick Kunimitsu, directly to jail. You no punish 13 frame, directly to jail. You use the wrong custom, believe it or not, jail.
Jail.
Round 1.
We run a beneficial dictatorship here at Paragon, you know.
We do. Okay, now
Yeah, 10 frame is erupt on the third hit.
He got his key clef, basically the biggest guarantee he could go for. Backdash gets away, but no punish from that heat engager. Finally down for 2 catches, but off axis.
Up back 3 just seems like an amazing button against Athena. It's worked in so many situations. This is a wall splat.
Yeah. It had some great carry too. It was kind of a far wall splat. What is the combo? Of course it's got to be that.
Yeah, it's always the down 2 ender afterwards. And after you do back 4-3 at the wall, you have to do jab or back 1 into down 2.
Oh, get his guaranteed jab after the back 1 counter hit. Fubuki knee, not launch punish. You don't see that too often. Easy to get jump scared by RB Chris trying to go for the low. No, sir. Long range not happening. I know what you want.
Oh, yeah. He had one singular option there.
There's another Fubuki knee.
That is true. I mean, it is like 10 frames, so.
In long range.
back turn.
Run up, rising moon slash.
Back turn wall splat gave you a lot of extra damage there on the guarantee.
You don't say.
Round 3. Fight.
Kunimitsu with has a lot of. It seems like she has a lot of things going for her. The shadow unperturbed. Continuing to put the pressure on, forcing RV Chris to make a call. No up back three this time. Nice sidestep on 1+2.
Yeah, I mean, he's like, yeah, I'm -9, and trade allows the reset to happen for the situation. Chris with his back to the wall uses heat burst to get out.
Okay, both of them in the heat state though. Chris needs to move first. And up back 3 finally misses. Shadow should be able to dash to make this easier to continue.
That was scary. RV Chris has had himself quite a few big comebacks here. A lot of 1-4 counter hits this evening for Shadow as well, not just in this set.
Oh man, up back 3 even avoids back 1+2 from Scarecrow. This do everything button has been doing everything so far, and Shadow really needs to just do delay timing, but it's so risky to do that against Chris.
It's been working sometimes, you know. We saw that last round was because of the delayed timing. Mantis down forward 1. Nice step, getting away from the set.
Oh, that was in back turn as well.
Oh, forward 1 in the back 1+2 right when you needed it. Battle 20Z says you not getting away from me this easy.
So is Chris going to commit to Kunimitsu all the way to reset?
For the next battle.
Yes. That was
Good
a quick
question.
answer.
Indeed, this is best of 5 here. We've been rocking best of 5 since we watched losers, semifinals, and winners. And it could be a long night for us here, and we love it. Let's see what Shadow and RV Chris have us on the Coliseum of Fate.
I think this is so emblematic of Shadow's gameplay, though, where it's like in the first games, like you were talking about earlier in the commentary, that it seems like other people just kind of get one up on him. They do something that he's not expecting. He gets launched for it. He dies. And then over the course of the match, he starts whittling down each one of those situations and taking it away from people. And now we're getting to the point where most of his buttons are working and most of his opponent's buttons are getting blocked.
True. And I want to point out here that this one is a Tekken 7 Hood Classic. Pseudo Infinite Stage. Zafina Kunimitsu. Backdash galore.
You can still kind of play that way.
Oh yeah.
Not to the same degree, but
pretty different now for sure. RV Chris getting floated out the air for 61 damage. Pretty damn good. We run the heat smash. Not plus on block. Let's not forget, see it. That was a crazy set situation that it turned the camera around and Shadow still was ready. And then forward dash down forward 2. That's the delayed timing you were talking about, Graham.
Yeah. I mean, he's in a position now where he kind of has to do it, but RV Chris is not anticipating it because it's been working out so well for him.
I think Shadow is seeing the in-betweens here. He sees what kind of player RV Chris is. And the answer is, RV Chris is a masher. He mashes backdash sidestep, he mashes the panic moves, up back 3, and it's finally getting him killed. Question is, how soon does it get him killed?
Yeah, I mean, like in the ideal world, right? You want your match to win, and actually, had he heat smashed there as a punish, he would have been able to kill.
Tried it again. Up back 3 is just not good enough. You know, RB Chris, maybe you should pick up Yoshimitsu in your next set. We've had so much fun with Yoshi tonight. Maybe that's what you should go for. Shadow 20Z giving us the reset. He said, nah. We going right back here. We ain't going nowhere.
There is no consideration of a character change or anything else along those lines. We're in it to win it with the Kuni.
There go 2-1. Second hit lands. Heat engages. It's almost like that low is seeable, with how much Shadow has been ducking it and punishing, but like it's definitely not.
It's not. It's like 100% not. But what that really indicates, well, I mean, like, it was just a raw DP. What it really indicates is that he has like a very strong idea, not only of RV Chris's move choice, but specifically of timing, right? Because if the timing was wrong, then he'd be wrong on the low block too.
Sure. I like that wall situation we did back there. Kincho parry into the grab. Shadow backdashes, not getting hit, but still not able to come away with it. RV Chris continuously using that up back 3 and up back 4 to get out of those scary situations, and so far it's gotten to kill a couple of times, sure, but more often than not got him out.
And there have been a few times in that last round on the Coliseum and in this one where down 1 or forward 3, he's actually caught Shadow disrespecting the frames on those, but those singular opportunities are not turning into valuable Oki that's keeping Shadow on the back foot. He's been able to get his way out.
Jeez. Talk about get your way out. You were going nowhere in that last round. Shadow had foot to neck, belt to ass.
These rounds have been definitely going a lot faster as well, too.
Yeah. I feel like he's been playing Claudio, and after having to deal with Healing's Yoshi, he's like, we gotta stop this. I mean, I have stamina, but come on.
He's like, I got somewhere to be tonight. Oh, is this a real whiff punish?
Oh, I thought standing 3 would guarantee Scarecrow transition, which means you can't block, but guess not.
Maybe not on whiff. I know that she also can choose not to go. So, like, for instance, running 3, it's a 50-50 about whether or not she goes into Scarecrow or not. Zafina has that choice. Oh, Mantis, yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, it may be on whiff that it just doesn't transition.
Yeah.
But she does have the option with multiple stance moves to be able to choose not to transition into stance.
True. Mantis, Zafina players, let us know. If we're speaking wrong ball, you want to know. Eat smash to keep RV Chris on their toes. Forward 1+2 whiffs. Shadow allows it. And then down 3, you can't block them all. You ain't reacting to all of this. And now RV Chris is not looking like the same RV Chris that we saw in game 1 and 2.
Yeah, again, Shadow just calibrating on his timing and his choices and his win conditions. And RV Chris is slowly getting strangled out over time. Pretty cool to see. I mean, like, there's a lot of this stuff is kind of invisible to us as spectators in comparison to the feel that the players are feeling when they see these buttons and they see these timings. But it's evident, you know, that you can tell that a lot of the stuff Chris was doing was just not succeeding.
Yeah, and why do you think that is?
I think it's much harder to pick a different timing than to try to play on your timing while your opponent knows about it.
Yeah, there's so many times I've gotten run over by people that have my timing, and I go, bro, we were kind of back and forth earlier, but now it just feels like I just can't win, and it's like, yeah, you just haven't been able to mix up your timing. So instead of doing that, RV Chris has decided to mix up the character.
Yeah, I mean, your timing does change character to character depending on the moves, and the speed of the moves as well, too, is a factor, right?
But now, like, already RV Chris doing some uncharacteristic things, like not getting the hit confirm on the sidestep 2-1. Does get the heat engager a little bit later, though, so no harm, no foul.
Yeah, I think he's going to need a little bit of time, potentially, to get back into full swing with the character. But luckily for him, 5 is exceedingly easy.
Look at how full the life bars are. Oh, as I say it, Shadow hitting the sweep on him. It's giving Arslan Ash back in Tekken 7, bro. The amount of times that I saw Anakin and some of the best players in the world get hit by that low, it's criminal, man.
I think that it's not, the animation is not super clear to be able to say that, like, you could even react to it. But I'm also old.
Yeah, Tekken 7, we were reacting to 23-frame debuggers and things like that. Like, we were thinking differently about reactables. I feel like. Maybe I'm wrong, though. Maybe this is just the ramblings of Unk.
No, we just, you know what? You were younger then. We all got old. It's over.
RV Chris did not get the most out of that combo like he normally does. That's a damn shame, bro.
Ooh, no long on sidestep 2-1.
Oh, I definitely try to parry there or something. We duck under that string, heat smash, you're out of here. I'm 40 and I think I react better to 8 than I do 7. Well, yeah, the input lag is better. That's part of it, right?
Yeah, I think going from 7 to 8, you can really tell how much better it is.
Especially if you're on a
nice sidewalk. That's what you're supposed to do there.
True. Great sidewalk and good reward from it. RV Chris, though, again, not perturbed. He said, "You got that?" Ooh, he walked right into it.
Crazy opportunity, just showing up randomly, and Shadow, with the last bit of heat, tried to get it. Take a heat dash just to regain control of the round.
Chris is doing a lot of pressing for somebody that has a 50% life lead, but it works out.
I think to him, the idea of putting Shadow back in the driver's seat is like so much more dangerous than pressing buttons.
Yeah, you definitely... dealing with Zafina after she gets one of those transitions is like dealing with Eddie.
Yeah. And I mean, like, we saw this with Healing, too. Like, Healing would have, like, crazy health leads and still want to press against Shadow. And what that really should tell you is that everybody is scared to hell out of what Shadow can do if you give him the opportunity to, like, make a round-winning play.
Triple low back there for a second. Heat Burst will indeed get the float out of the Tarantula's Hands transition. Very important interaction for RV Chris.
And Chris just gained so much health, too.
And took a lot of it away. Generic down 4 to finish that after the +5 heat dash.
So Chris looking mighty different now that he's had a few rounds to warm up. What in the... That seemed like a misinput, potentially. Maybe forward 2 instead of running 2? Forward 2 would have been an overhead. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that would have broken the floor.
Yeah.
Like that.
Using keepers just to get out of his situation. Whoop! Okay, we're just doing things.
I love the Pac-Man noise after that happened, too. That was so great. Okay, we're tied up. Now, who's adapting?
Chris is on the board.
Get ready for the next
It took a
battle.
full reset and a switch to Clive. But we've never been so back. Don't pay attention to what happened previously. It's 1-1. Everything's great. It's competitive.
Let's start this.
Listen, all that matters is the set that's in front of us right here, right now. And it's a first to 2 yet again for them. And the question is, how's it gonna play out? Shadow doing a really good job of keeping up that pressure with the Scarecrow stance. And RV Chris, whenever he gets a chance to come back, he makes sure Shadow does not get a chance to press again.
Yeah. Who is going to benefit more from all these steps that they ran? Is it going to be Chris, who saw Shadow's Athena this whole time with no changes? Or is it going to be Shadow, who seems to have downloaded some of RV Chris's tendencies?
These are good questions. And I do feel that Shadow plays differently versus every player, and especially different versus every character. Now, earlier, we were talking about Smajo getting stuck up against a wall. And I was like, hey, we got to look at what Shadow does when he has his back up against the wall. How does he get out? Well, in this case, got himself a down forward 4-1 heat dash and then walked himself right back into another wall. Sheesh.
The answer is that Shadow wasn't in the wall in that situation. He got out some other way. RV Chris he hasn't really believed in his, I think it's down back 2-1s. He's throwing a few of them out, but just not wanting to deal with the 50-50 of being having to charge it versus the -13.
Ooh. Doesn't go low there. He wanted the generic down four. That was launch punishable. You try for a jab. It's not natural combo because we didn't do the whole string.
I think if he thought that that was going to be counter hit, it makes sense to have finished the second button there. But Chris got away with murder.
Great restraint. Fantastic restraint from RV Chris.
Chris still with absolutely no movement on the Zentetsuka guard.
I mean,
it's definitely not going to be a factor in this.
No, it's definitely not going to be. He's got 0 on the board for it. And we're calling up Ramu. Thank you so much for pressing on my plus frames. Yes, we are going downstairs.
Ooh, are we actually going fully downstairs, though? Right now, Chris... Oh, he actually got him.
Ooh.
Weird spacing. Did he actually finish?
Surely.
There it is.
Damn, that had way less scaling than I thought it was going to do. Holy.
And by the way, that heat smash that comes out of the Phoenix Shift gives you, like, a ton of meter.
I see. We were just talking about how he has nothing, and now he had none.
Yeah.
97 damage just for the first interaction from Shadow. Throw out of Clive Rush now. Long range sweep. And we got 3 stacks.
He's threatening Phoenix Shift, and then 1+2. Nice low pick.
Uh-oh.
Oh, we're using it. Just trying
like
to take
this.
damage off of it. He
And
knows
make
it wasn't
sure
going
that
to
you have opportunity for the next wall splat.
Yeah, and he knew that wasn't like going to factor in later in the round.
Oh, doesn't get the launch on the down 3. 7 seconds remaining. Nothing guaranteed there, but might as well have been. RV Chris has way too much life to think that he's not going to come away with it. And finally, he pulls away in this set.
Critical changes that he's been making, and his timing looks like it's been refreshed. But there's a lot of times where just in neutral, he's been catching Shadow on a step,
Next battle.
utilizing that extra range that Clive has.
Y'all, you see it. He is stuck with the Zafina. He must still stick with the Zafina. He has to win 2 games with it here. And RV Chris will, if he even sees a game 5, have the opportunity to switch back should he choose to. Big back 1+2. Doesn't want to break the wall immediately, but look at the damage.
They could have taken that low splat. It would have done a lot more damage too. But the hazard might be more valuable right now.
And maybe he wants it for later. Ooh, caught you trying to kip up. Don't ever think about doing that.
Wow. Down forward 2. It's interesting to see, like, there's been a series of lows, especially in this round, that Shadow has chosen to completely challenge. He'll get clipped by a low, like, for instance, Phoenix Shift 3, and then immediately try to press something afterwards, ignoring the frame situation. Oh, that was potentially the right punish. It's a little late.
Yep. Nice walk to the left for the Phoenix Breath. RV Chris really wanting this wall splat that Shadow so nicely set up for him.
Yeah. He gets out of there, but in the wrong direction, and now Shadow is taking him to the cleavers.
Notice also he's got the Anathema as well. And of course we go through the balcony. The question is, do we spend the burst? Of course we do.
Yeah. He theoretically could have hit the up back 2 without having to use Heat Burst there, but it gives him the opportunity to put him into another wall situation. Beautiful low parry. Chris is now going to pop Heat and take this to the other wall.
Yeah, he didn't want that in there. Full crouch and chooses to go for broke and steal some extra damage instead of getting just a regular punish.
Oh. Wow.
The roll
first time we've
forward and
seen-
duck under, and he still didn't get anything off of it.
Forward 1+2 used.
Yeah,
Got a
definitely
premium.
the first time that we saw that.
Yeah, that's one of those new moves.
Harvey Chris ran out of heat just as fastly as he got it, but he got the forward 3 and wall positioning.
And Shadow hasn't been blinking on the Oki for the most part. He still has heat. He still has the Anathema.
Woo! Quick one. Shadow knows not to
Oh, did he
in the
step?
middle of that string. Just the tiniest of sidestep rights made RV Chris able to punish the whiffed heat burst.
RV Chris wants this game.
Run the 1+2s. I feel like every time he presses that button, it got to do a counter hit. And there it is. Look at that triple digit.
God. Massive damage spike.
But a lot of it recoverable.
But can he recover it? Still in heat. Nice. Flame bash. Sidestepped.
Now that sidestep right from the back 1+2, we're seeing how much sidestep right is paying off for RB Chris. He ducks the squid hand, knows that it is 18 frame punishable, and this is it. Hit it or quit it right now for Shadow 20Z.
They're locked in. Back 1+2. Weird whiff punish. Anathema still on the table. Chris trying to catch a sidestep with Flame Dash.
Like that low a little bit. Ooh,
Oh,
watch
big
us
mistake.
Wait in just a moment. Here's the problem: is if Shadow lets him have any space, RV Chris can come back.
Wow.
He launches. Oh, but
No.
he drops the combo.
Oh, big tragedy for Chris. And float and not able to pick it up either. Hold me.
Oh my god. Crazy clutch tightness. A nail biter is exactly the way I would describe it. I agree with you, chat. And here it is. The left arm of the Forbidden One is here to stay. The Egyptian God card is at play. It's time to crown a champion of ParagOnline number 119. This one's for all the marbles.
Round 1. Fight.
I'm at the edge of my seat. I'm standing, but I'm at the edge of my seat.
Small stage.
Oh,
Looking really good for RV Chris right now.
What a round start. And just didn't commit to finishing the string.
Shadow ducks under the high, but doesn't get the launch in the middle of it. Ooh, spacing trap. My asthma bearer, look at all of the life coming back. Look at all of the life going away.
And Shadow's going to spend some of it to do damage, but it doesn't really matter. The Ramu staff completely missed. Shadow got one round. Very few rounds left on the board here.
Like the run up. Stay right up close and personal with you. Fuzzy, nice work.
Shadow again disrespecting the low from down one. Nice sidestep launch. But Chris, you've been in this position before. Don't drop the combo. Make sure you get your Oki. Maximize your damage.
Ooh. Got some bar there. Shadow again. Could get himself a heat engager.
Ooh.
Doesn't go for that. Gets a low parry. Heat burst instead. Says, I'm going to get plenty of life back from this. Dear God. You might as well have got a heat engager.
Oh, no, he didn't press.
Wow.
And in the wrong moment, I think the time to Rage Art would have been during the stance pressure earlier.
Could have been. RV Chris ducking under. Getting hit by the primitive grudge. Oh god, the anathema.
RV Chris collapsing in the final round. Shadow looking extremely comfortable.
Ducking. Shadow 20Z with the hat trick here. TNS and now ParagOnline. Let's go. Shadow 20Z, once again, your ParagOnline champion. Woo!
Congratulations.
Woo! Insane. Solid. I really have no other way. Like, what, Graham? Give us a summary of that set, man.
I mean, like, honestly, like, what's left to say that we didn't already say? Like, it was, at first, it seemed like Chris had a really good idea about how to approach the match. Then Shadow came back with adaptation, forced him off the switch over to Clive. But Clive looked all right for a while. And then by the end of it, like, it looked like Chris was just, in that last game, it felt like he walked into a match that he had no idea what the hell was happening. Because it was like, Shadow just found opportunity, and it's like so hard to defend against that when somebody that good is coming at you.
Yeah. It's in my mind, it's like, okay, it's like Rocky in 15 rounds. Like, you went all of the rounds with the GOAT. And even you had the lead in so many of those rounds. But in the end, it seemed stamina was a factor, personally. And I feel like Shadow, for some reason, man. And Shadow has been playing for like the past hour and a half. He played loser semis, he played losers finals, he played grand finals, he played grand finals reset. All first to 3 sets. Let's not forget.
Yeah.
So him having that stamina is absolutely amazing. And I want to thank you all for having the stamina to stick with us. I know it's late for a lot of you guys, but big shout outs to our most valuable grinders once again. Tap for playing 13 sets in our ladder format, as well as ISO DGAF also playing 13 sets, 7 and 6, 5 and 8 respectively. And of course, all of our players, not just the ones that made it in the top 8, but the ones that made the ladder so special. Thank you all so very much. And one more again, thank you for helping us out with our matcherino. Earlier on, we had two $50 donations along with the 50 contribution codes that you guys all helped with. We had, oh my gosh, I have to scroll all the way up. Retroactive Community with $50, as well as Beanie Weenies in there as well to get us into the 3 digits. So thank you all as well, and all y'all in chat. Y'all really helped make this a special one with the back and forth that we got to do. It was real special.
Yeah, thanks to everybody for coming in. It was a lot of fun to do this. Obviously, great games, and thank you for the competitors to show up and make it fun for us to watch. Foxhound, any closing statements?
See me at Community Effort Orlando, August 14th through 16th. Be in Central Florida or be left out. You know where your boy's gonna be. You ain't gonna be able to miss me. Please make sure to support your locals. Have a great rest of your night. Get some sleep, y'all. We outie. Have a great night. Ow!